What the hell? Go, go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out psh, 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 all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get
problem.
out of my way!
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! Best! Now that was me carrying the damn squad, baby! Let's go! Woo! Woo! I'm the best! Oh! I'm the best! Best! Bang, bang, bang! Punch! Punch them! Hello, how's everybody doing tonight? I believe we're up and running. Did we get some leagues news? Jen, did we actually truly get some leagues news? Fucking I missed it, bro. I just woke up. It's been a day for us, you guys. It's been a day for us. We woke up late. OMC, hey, just asked myself if Fringe was live streaming yet. Hey, we appreciate you, OMC. We hope you're doing well. We hope you're doing well. Yeah, OMC. Two things on that. Saw your video about the new timeline for the updates on Dune Awakening. Yes, I'm assuming you're talking about the roadmap. Yeah, let's talk about that stupid fucking roadmap, dude. So, Dune Awakening posts a roadmap. I wake up, I pop open a roadmap, I cover the roadmap. I post a video for the roadmap. I get on, and then I find out that there's a secondary post that is on Steam. They made a Steam post. Can you guys name for me like one other game who funnels their fucking news for their game through several versions of media, and they don't like coincide and consolidate into one singular place? Like, holy shit. So yes, I did read the post and the post did go and give, albeit vague, details. It did go a little bit more in depth as to what their overall vision currently is. So it was definitely a good post. I was pissed off. First off, it wasn't fucking directly combined with the roadmap. A lot of the information that they could have that came out of the post could have literally been slapped on top of the roadmap. But I don't think they did that. Why? Why do I think they didn't do that? Because they can't guarantee any of that. Basically, the post is all their, like, hopes and dreams and aspirations and... I'm not convinced they're gonna fix PvP, OMC, is basically what I'm saying. I'm still on the timeline that this bitch is gonna turn 85% PvE with the first expansion, but we can only hope not. And they're actually starting to seem like they're gearing up to start making some decisions that are going to start fixing all of the mechanics inside of PvP. So I'm definitely excited. The Steam post just went into a bit more detail as to what the whole revamping of the end game and what their current ideas for revamping the end game is. Eurism, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're jumping back into some Dune Awakening tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some updates to show off. Hope everybody's doing all right. Let me know if that mic's coming in too loud or too quiet. It might be a sit-down kind of night. I always say that when we roll out of bed and get these things running, but, dude, this ain't real, is it? The servers are going to be offline at 8 UTC for another hour and a half? What the fuck? I'm just now seeing this. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Oh, I mean, like, you realistically can't really still see what I'm seeing. You're just going to have to take my word for it that under the chat there, it says there's going to be a downtime again. Nice. Very nice. It's a hot fix for whatever's happening with the character download failure error that's happening. Has anybody gotten this? I saw that they posted at like 11, 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. talking about this. That's about an hour before I was passing out, though. It's not promises, OMC, inside of the post. It's more so just hopes and dreams. Like I said, it kind of goes into a little bit more detail as what their current vision is and kind of what they're gearing up to be working towards. I'm not convinced that they're going to even attempt to fix PvP. I think the post was in vain, if I'm being entirely honest. It's still going to swap 85% PvE come the first expansion. This is where I sit anyways. Whether or not this is going to end up being true, I have no idea. We'll see. Fingers crossed it doesn't, because if they started to dial in these mechanics here, PvP could be something that really shines in this game. Whereas in PvE, I guess some weird PvE players like all butthurt in the comments of my videos talking about how Dune is gonna be is better off set to be a PvE game. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? Like, you could basically play any other game on the block and get some more creative PvE out of that than you can inside of Dune Awakening. You know what I mean? The PvE was developed as an afterthought in this game, so just to hear people beg for more is super freaking weird. Wolf, Chuck, Kilo. Man, we got some traction. We got some movement over on Twitch. How you guys doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. Their game is getting shit reviews in Steam lately. They are trying to change the inevitable course. Yes, Chuck, that's what I'm saying. It was more of a reactionary Steam post. And that's why I only covered the battle pass. First off, I didn't see the fucking Steam post at first, but I didn't feel like making an update video also covering the Steam post because, look, the battle pass is something that we can hold them to. The Steam post is fluff. They like to slap down some fluff, you know what I'm saying? Captain Balsazar coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. They need to make the Deep Desert back to more PvP than the PvE back once the game dropped. Yeah, no, I agree with you. The Deep Desert needs to be reverted. And somebody in this Deep Desert's chat actually brought up... My suspensor belt broken? Somebody in this Deep Desert's chat actually brought up that this whole shield wall should just end up being something that's permanent. You know what I mean? Like, why aren't we running it permanent? Why aren't we running it permanent? Yep, the date releases tomorrow. Is that all they gave us, Jen? They were like, hey, the release date's tomorrow. Or are you saying it drops tomorrow? It can't drop tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow? It can't drop tomorrow. They just fucking shadow drop leagues on us, bro. I'd be pissed, actually. I'd be pissed off if it was like a league's shadow drop. Hopefully, hey, that's good to know. I appreciate you. Good looking out. Keep an eye out on the channel, because if anything drops on that, I'll be sure to cover it. If I see it. All right. As you can see, we got into some dirty business last night after we got off of the live stream. Look what I did with these fancy walls. I like it a lot. Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's not all we did, though. You think all we did was set up an Ornithopter bay? You've lost your mind. Take a look. Feast your eyes on it. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's absolutely majestic. Unmatched levels of architecture put into this thing here. If we go ahead and walk on in, as you can see, nice wide open spaces. We've got room for days, chests for years. Boom, bang, bop. 1.6 holy cow. I don't know who's been at this base, but they've somehow filled up the water. When we had the water sitting, I was like, no way we'll get close to 1.6 million, but somehow they've filled that bad boy up. What else we got in here? Obviously, we've got the privatized sector. This or refinery being up here just makes it to where I can slap some shit down and then log off and not have to worry about locking people out of the ore machine that's down there. And realistically, we've got some power to set up some more, so we've got room for some more ore machines to be added here. But if we go ahead and continue on down this way, as you can see, it's the fancy water system. Nobody can access these, so they're oh. Can you do that to all of them? Well, hot damn. The idea was broken anyways. This one's opened up to the guild, so if you need water while you're out here, that one will let you in, and that one will let you in. I didn't want to go through every single water container and open it up. That would just seem like overkill. We make our way down the luxurious staircase, is what I call it. And as you can see, here's the buggy bay. We've got the cut array still intact. If I had to guess, it was the insiders who were nabbing the cut array. And it turns out there was a group of them. It was a group of them. A group of dirty birdies, you know what I'm saying? The dirtiest of the birds. The vulture. They're bald. Do we have passive water generation? Not yet. I was definitely in the process of setting that up, though. OMC. It was slotted on the to-do list. Killed at the loading screen. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Is Steam gonna hold them to their promises? No. Oh, and they added a cryptic message posted. Bend the world to thine will, relics of power awaken, history to be rewritten, a catalyst of power unleashed, a catalyst of power. Certainly the Stone of Jaws. I'm assuming this is yours words now. And they keep posting hexagons, which is the Stone of Jaws is made of. Relics in old school RuneScape are pentagons. I don't know what Jaws is. Is this like another... I've got Guthix, I've got Zamorak, and I've got Saradomin. And then we start dipping into like deeper lore gen, and I don't know squat. Like when I saw the Armadillo god in RuneScape 3 up on top of that thing, I said, what the hell is this? Armadillo is the bird inside of the God Wars dungeon, because I don't know what the hell's going on in that game with the lore. All right. The plans for today. What are the plans for today? Let's make sure that we've got the less majestic but equally fantastic base right there, and then let's load up the Assault Ornithopter with some plastone. Let's go slap this thing down. Yo, they cut the weight of carbon in half. Actually, a huge update. It's like something I need. I just can't think of it. I mean, obviously we need plastone, but there's something else. Jen, don't even say that. I mean, typically in leagues, they don't unlock every quest. Plus, there are some freaks out there who just enjoy questing, and then they go do questing because they're freaks. That's what I'm looking for right there. Boom. I have no idea why Stravidium's in that thing. Alright, let's get out there, because that thing's been sitting for like a day, bro. Like, I'm surprised it's not dead. I'm surprised it's not cooked already. I was flying this thing around like crazy, doing all the back and forth yesterday. Moving out of the deep desert is it not as much of a pain in the ass as moving into the deep desert is, you know? I'm hoping, like, if in the Solido replicator whole system that they have is kind of busted as hell. It doesn't function properly. Like, I'm genuinely concerned copy and pasting this is going to be impossible, but whatever, we'll find out next week. If we can copy and paste it, that's going to make dealing with this whole building process a little bit easier, because at least it's all laid out, even down to, like, the machinery and shit. Yeah, Jen, I tell you, I'm more excited for old school RuneScape's Deadman mode this year, rather than RuneScape 3's leagues. We're going to be getting into both of them, though. As a solo player and a few months into Dune's release, what are your thoughts on the game and its future? It depends. Like, what are you wanting to get in? What are you wanting to get out of the game? Knock, you know what I mean? Because if you're looking to get some really good PvP, I guess that's kind of like a nuanced situation. If you're looking like for the most in-depth PvE system, I mean, I'd hold off, dude. If you're a PvE player and you're looking for some good end-game PvE, this isn't it. If you're a PvE player and you're looking for a solid progression system that you can sink 200 hours into in the Haga Basin in this AWOL, I mean, yeah, you might, you know, really get down on this game for a couple hundred hours. And, you know, and I guess a couple hundred hours of playtime could technically be the amount of time needed for the game to get updated and, like, shipped. You know what I'm saying? Because I put in 200 hours of playtime faster than like your normal person. So 200 hours of playtime for somebody else might be like weeks or months even. Well, see, that might be actually the best boat for you to be in then, Knock, is the fact that you're on the PvE, but you're also down for PvP, because that's kind of where I sit, you know what I mean? Like, I can have fun with a good PvE game. I prefer fighting in PvP and actually competing, but I can get down with a good PvE game. The PvP inside of this game currently as it stands is kind of got some like broken mechanics in the sense of like there's really no incentive to PvP. There's no risk, there's no reward. There's also things as like fundamental as spawning on top of a lab or at the chest of a lab because you have a respawn point there. SpongeBob, hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. But the respawn points, you get checkpoints at each and every single lab in this game, so if you're fighting somebody at a point of interest, they're just going to be able to spawn on top of you over and over and over and over again. SpongeBob, I'm convinced that's exactly the route they're going to go behind. When they say no fly zones, I feel like they're just going to have a hard time implementing that in the deep desert. They're probably going to dick around with some things, and then they're just going to shift it into an arena-based PvP where you queue into it. Well, loading screen's right. Like, Noct, there's hundreds of hours of content in this game, and the best part of this game, especially if you're a solo player, the best part of this game is the initial grind. The initial progression path of this game is really, really solid. So if you're coming at this as a solo PvE player, you would get 200 hours, 100 hours of content out of the Haga Basin, especially if you're, like, not speed running through it like we did, you know, like, the progression system is solid, from the copper to the iron to the steel. All that's solid. Oh, really? Now, huh? This is how we're gonna play it? This is how we're gonna fucking play it then, huh? This is how we're gonna play it then. See? Okay, see, I see. I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing here. Yeah! It's fixed now, punks. Fixed now. Slap is what they say when you slap down a chest. J-Rob. Actually having a blast re-rolling on Harmony again. Yes, see, I'm saying. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, Knock. It just really depends on what you're looking for. There will eventually get a point, if you burn through the content fast enough, where you're like, okay, damn, I wish they were a little bit more creative with their PvP, or with their PvE. You know, damn, I wish they did a little bit more with the PvE side of things. But, like I said, if it takes you 6 months to get through the Haga Basin, because you're passively playing the game, by the time you get through, they might already have pumped out 3 DLCs that have that's looking glass half full, and we don't typically do that around here. You know what I mean? So that's being gracious, in my opinion, with what the possible future for that might be. Give me a minute. Loading screen also brings up a really good point. If you're in to the Dune lore, if you're like massively a lore hound, I don't like questing. I don't care about lore. But if you're into that, bro, I bet this is even better than how I'm stating it, like that initial grind. Next year's expansion. I don't think we're going to really be getting shit out of the DLCs. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. We'll see. We'll see here in September. They've got it slotted for September, bro. I kept saying October. We'll see in September. Yeah, Mad. Are you on Harmony, Mad? Are you on another server? That's kind of how it goes, isn't it? That's kind of how it goes. I've noticed on this server as well. It's not that, like, it's how it's built. It's just how the game's built. It's meant to be guild versus guild, you know what I mean? It really is. But especially, even on Dugap, man, if you remember, every time we would fly down on some guy farming spice, or some guy being protected who's protecting this, we're supposed to get in a 1v1 dogfight with this guy, and then all of a sudden there's 3 other people on our ass getting ready and shooting rockets at us, you know what I mean? And that even happened on Dugap. So I'd imagine that, like, the more populated the server, the more that's actually the case. All right. Let us see what these guys did here. Because we might have to go even higher. Oh, you think we won't go higher? We'll go higher, you son of a bitch. We'll go as high as we need. You motherfucker. We're the highest in the land. Absolutely not. This will not stand. The plans have changed. We might as well throw the Solido replicator out. It's done. It's kaput. Had an insane day today. We had a refined cost reduction this week, and you farmed 17,000 melange. Very nice. Queued up for 2 days in 13 hours. Man, the processing time in this game is frickin' brutal. Oh my god, cowboy. You might be onto something. Oh my god. It's gonna have to be a 2.0 version of the cheese scraper. The cheese grater. It'd have to be cheese grater 2.0 because we need to at least accommodate 4 assault ornithopters. I want it to accommodate as many as possible. Dear God, this server's not even prepared for the cheese grater. Oh, so many functions that we can add to this thing. The queue times on this game, Kel, are freaking insane, man. They really are. Wild. What about that Gamescom, huh? Anybody see anything of interest in Gamescom? I did not. He said it was like a weekend-long event or whatever, to day one. I don't know how Gamescom works, bro. I don't pay attention. Is there another showcase going on with like some more heavy hitters? I don't know. I didn't see a whole lot that was like crazy, but like I said in the Discord, I was only half paying attention to what was even going on anyways. I was in the process of moving all this stuff back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Anybody managed to find a unique schematic inside of a cave at all? There was somebody in the stream yesterday saying that somebody on their server said the unique was inside a cave inside of the PvP zone this week. That'd be interesting. What was the hot fix for today? Just the cobalt paste weight? There was a couple more things. Let me pull that up. There was a couple more things I forget. Really wasn't a whole lot. For a chunky ass downtime, it's like, man, does it really need to take an hour and a half? Does it really take an hour and a half to run a hotfix? The volume of cobalt paste was cut in half. They removed the UI visual showing server language. They further improved client stability. But they addressed gaps in the deep desert, so we can't go down into... That actually just scared the living shit out of me, bro. We can't go down into the void of the shield wall anymore. There's probably not a hole there. They saw the video where we went down into the void. They were watching us, and then they filled the hole. They fixed an issue that caused the player to enter free look, blah, blah, blah. Ground vehicles can now be suspended by patrol ships. That was a change that I saw. And I'm like, man, why do they keep making, like, shit irritating? They, like, mess with the flower sand. Now if you're in a vehicle, the patrol ships will stick you down. They fixed a bug that caused detonating deployables to be stuck on cooldown when entering a vehicle. And then a couple other bugs. Not a whole lot. Not enough for an hour and a half downtime, if I would say. Excuse me, thank you. We may be able to get away with doing this here at the base. That's how much function we've put into this thing. Look, there's a survival replicator, or survival fabricator. It's what I need right here. Freaking huge, bro. I can only make one vertical staking unit because I don't have the steel ingots. I can get more steel ingots, though. Nobody tell anybody I did that. Shipwreck in D6 has an ultra rare chest somewhere. In the data miner map, it shows the chest with no unique items inside. Man, what do you mean by ultra rare chest? D6. And that shipwreck just got... Is that another shipwreck in the PvE zone that just did full... J-Rob, your comment there just completely distracted my chain of thought. I'm assuming that is sarcastic, right? Oh my god. There's no way that's a genuine feeling that you have right there. Totally threw me off. But yeah, every week there's been like loot or a supposed chest somewhere, and then just like nothing shows on the data mine for it. And I think that's because it's just like the typical shipwreck stuff. You know what I mean? Like not shipwreck as in D6 shipwreck, but shipwreck as in the small crashing ships that fall in the sand. It's like a mediocre loot pool on that, I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive though. Let's go blow these people's minds with how square and rectangular we're gonna make this cheese grater. We're gonna be able to grate twice the amount of cheese with this thing. And by grade, I mean great. Because it's gonna be great quality cheese. Top level quality, peak quality cheese. The cheesiest of the cheeses, they say. Did you notice your gravity mine works again? Wish it worked last week when there was actual PvP. So you got hit by that bug, Kel, where it was like preventing your cooldown from happening. Ah, that's wild. You know, when we were seeing skills on the ground as well, people were having their skills reverted back to level 1. So I mean, if you have like a skill on your thing that has multiple levels, it might be worth checking. Abraham, gosh, that sucks. That really frickin' sucks, man. They do need to fix that sooner rather than later, because it's just annoying, dude, and it's been abused, bro. It makes sense on a populated server, the first come first serve, because it allows for guilds to compete with each other over that loot. But like, man, on Dugap especially, like on the less populated servers, there's nothing more frustrating than running through an entire lab to have no chest there because some assholes spawn camping it. Am I talking about C7 last week with what? Oh yeah, last week, yeah, it was the C7 cave, it wasn't D6. You know what's funny though, and Ken, you're right, but last week on the maps, when we found the C7 cave with the Hallex picks, none of the maps even were saying that anything was coming out of that cave. Like, we got on the live stream and Juxt was like, yo, loot the cave in C7, and we went and hit the cave in C7 and got a freaking Hallex pick, and that's when we got on the maps, and none of the maps had Hallex pick dropping from there. I'm not even sure if the maps had pinned down that there was a unique chest there. And then all night during the stream, people were like, Hallex pick is on the loot table this week. Like, they were just like, they were as shocked as I was when we first looted it. And you know, it was a freaking week ago that we had to grind out like hours and hours and hours of Harkonnen soldiers to get our hands on one of these things. And I fucking was able to knock out like 15 of them last week, bro. Damn it. I'll be right back. J-Rob, a lot of people were doing that. I kept trying to explain it was on the mountain, the big mountain, but a lot of people were actually doing that. J-Rob, and who, I forget who it was. It was Wars, I think, in the guild, was on C3 last week, because C3 had a chest, and he was like, I haven't gotten a single Hallex pick yet, but I've gotten like 8 of these extractor schematics. He spent a whole day grinding out the wrong cave. I couldn't agree more, Kel. And honestly, if they made the loot out here player specific, guilds would still be able to fight over it. Like, last week, there still would have been a reason for a guild to be holding down that area to prevent other guilds from being able to farm it en masse. You know what I'm saying? I hope these guys are ready to grade some cheese. Grade A cheese. They've pushed me to my limit. And now we're going up, up, up. All the way up. How high can we even go? When do we hit 750? Oh, we're only at 400 now? Oh, easy, bro. Oh, easy, bro. Oh, we can go so much higher. Oh, the cheese grater is going to be able to grate pounds of cheese. Oh, right. Pardo's hood. Chuck, I'm glad you brought that up. It's Pardo's hood. We know what comes out of D6. That's what I was saying. It's not on the... It's never... There's always on the maps like one or two of these unique loots that are missing. But always inside of them, it's just like a repeat of another one. Pardo's hood's not even a repeat, though, is it? It's not good, though. It's shit. You don't want to go get Pardo's hood. What's that? That's the still suit mask. There was another thing that came out of there. If you don't have them, it's really good. I think it's the tier 6 Storm Rider boost for the Scout. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Boom. One foundation has been laid, and from this single foundation, not this one, from this single foundation, the cheese grater will be risen. We're going up. We're going way up. We're going square. We're going square as can be. People are going to say, what the hell even is that? Get that eyesore out of here. And I'll say, you do not say that about the cheese grater. Hey, there you go. He's just like falling through the floor and shit, you old man. Whoa! I take it back. You can fall through the floor, but just don't disappear the entirety of it. My goodness. There genuinely is. And there's going to be a giant-ass cheese grater in the middle of it. All thanks to Space Cowboy. Space Cowboy or Spice Cowboy? I don't know what you want to call him. Either way, the cowboy gave us the idea. I think it's an excellent idea. I wish I'd have thought of it myself, but I didn't. I didn't even think of it. See, these, in placing those foundations is going to end up screwing me, I think. Like, I think we need to go mainly roof. And only foundation where we need to. That might help with the copy and paste. That's why we're coming one in from the sides on all sides. Because this cheese grater is something that these people are going to see every single week. Nice. Very nice. Dark, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. That just looks wrong. I don't know if you guys see what that carrier is doing to that buggy, bro, but that is wrong, dude. Why? Why is that happening, bro? Stop it. Stop doing that to that poor buggy. I don't know who's actually getting hurt here. Is it... Oh! Is it the carrier or is it the buggy getting hurt? I honestly haven't the slightest idea. What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh. I'd imagine that the reason that was happening had something to do with the distance we were from the carrier. I'd imagine it wasn't that bad where they were at. Like, there's no way it was doing that where they were at. I forget exactly how the walls worked on the cheese grater. I know it mainly involved the Atreides big wall. So after we get this foundation down, getting the walls up should be a whole lot easier. I could just imagine if I was flying by somebody doing this, I'd be like, ooh, what are they getting ready to do? And then if 30 minutes later I came back and they just slapped up a shitload of the Atreides walls, bro, I would be like, what the fuck did they do, dude? What did they do? Why? Why did they do that? Because we're here to make greatness. The cheesiest of greatnesses in the world. No enemies at all. Are you serious? I heard that D6 was PvE again. I heard that there was one of these stupid things that was PvE, and I'm like, man, that happened on Dugap, and I was pissed off all week long. I was like, these idiots built it next to the PvP ship, and they just deserve to be raided. But Funcom says no, and then they never changed it to a PvP zone, so. Assholes. Alright, we need to figure out how many we can place. I wish this was not such a pain in the ass. I don't understand why these are so ornery. Okay. We can work with that. Hopefully it lines up evenly on this side here. We're gonna lay it out all green so these guys have no idea what the hell hit them until it's already going up. Jux, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hello. You find any fancy caves this week, Juxt? Or was that guy just trolling by saying one of the PvP caves had a chest in it? Nice. Oh, come on. We set that down. Huge. We're on a roll. Another one. Oh. Big. Oh, come on. Please just perfectly fit. It's not going to perfectly fit. Fuck. Oh, you were there. There you go. I knew you wanted to slot in there. Beautiful. Oh. Come on. Come on now. Oh. Oh, there you go. You have it. There's a spot in there. Oh. Nailed it. That's fine. This is going to leave room in the front of the cheese grater in order to have the cheese slicer. Because, ladies and gentlemen, as we remember, you're not truly a cheese grater if you don't have a cheese slicer. We also might need to throw a blender into this thing. And I'm also thinking juicer, maybe somehow, if we can squeeze it in. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Work on your aim, buddy. No caves I found? Oh, no. Don't even worry about it, Juxt. Don't even trip, bro. A cheese juicer? Yes, we're gonna juice the hell out of the cheese. Come on, you guys. You know Big Cheese was gonna come back in here and drop, I mean... cheese is great. And juiced cheese is maybe the best cheese. If you haven't tried juiced cheese, I highly recommend. Scree coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Like, how far off are we? Can we stretch it if we go just one further? That might make recopying this thing a pain in the ass, but... Sir, if you could keep your Ornithopter noise down here, I'm trying to build. Thank you. It might not look like it, but a build is being built. And after you see it, you will say, whoa, that is great. Or that is a good cheese grater. Found a nice trick to create half floors. Did you really, Cowboy? How'd you manage to do that? That's something that I've wanted so many times in this game. So many times I've been like, I don't need a full floor. I'd love a half floor. Okay, am I dumb or something? And this just lined up the entire time? Did I miss a tile? What just happened? This did not line up last time. No, we're all hooked in. We're all hooked in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Big news here. Slot that right on in. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. I know you're finicky, but just get your ass in there. Alright, fine, fine, fine. We'll start from this side. We don't need to start from that side. Everybody relax. Found a video and you was waiting for that trick for weeks? Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Drop that in the Discord for sure if you're on there. I'm assuming there's like a bit of some nuance to it, and so you have to like have the proper setup. But either way, man, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Uh-oh, we might have to show our hand here just a little bit. Otherwise, I'm not positive I'm going to be able to get those to snap. Come on. Okay, well, we know it is possible to get it to snap. I don't know why it's trying to do it in the opposite direction. It won't even let me flip it. Let me flip it! It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want him to see the grading process, but why is it not letting me flip it? Oh, we had this happen last time. We had this happen last time, didn't we? Demolish. We'll go back to hiding the process. I need to now add in roofs. We gotta roof it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, I forgot that that's how that works. Okay, okay. See, this is what I was saying, is like I forgot exactly how we put it up, but I knew there was a bit of a method to what we had to do. Now we're on page. Now we're on page.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, yes. Cowboy had the idea. Yes, yes, indeed. We're gonna grate some cheese tonight. We're also gonna juice some cheese tonight. Will we blend some cheese? You better believe it. You better believe it. You know what you can do with blended cheese, right? Make Cheez-Its. Damn it, we're gonna have to show the process here. It's fine.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
One layer at a time, one layer at a time. Whoa. One bright green layer at a time. Ooh. You would make grilled cheese sandwiches with blended cheese? What? You like put it in a can and turn it into a cheese whiz or something like that. Now with the shredded cheese that comes off of this thing, excellent actually, or the cheese slicer that we're gonna have to slap on this thing, because what's a cheese grater without a cheese slicer? I wish I had this idea before I passed out, but if I did, I would have been up until like 4 p.m. trying to put this thing together. And I'd have been even later for the live stream. Oh, nacho cheese? You're right, you're right. The blending into the mush would be good for a nacho cheese. You maybe could even like have a little juiced cheese on the side with that. Like a little juice cheese shot. Really clog up your system there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Listen, buddy, I didn't put that one there, and you know I didn't. Good luck getting me now, Sandstorm. I'm a little bit too fast for you. While we have some time.
Hello.
Hello! Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna have to watch that later. That seems like more of a process than I was even prepped for. This guy's performing like geometry and algorithm mixed with architecture with to make a half floor. Crazy. I was thinking more about like the bum, really clog up your bum, but that too, loading screen, that too. Nobody likes a cheesy bum. Right? When we don't want a storm, it's just gonna drill us, but when we're looking for a raid later today, it's gonna fricking avoid us. Oh, now they're just gonna all place normally, huh? Sure, sure. Slap down nice and easily. Oh, you know you weren't in that position. Now it's just messing with me. Come on, there you go. There you go. Nice. I was gonna say, work for me like you were working for me on the other side, huh? Now it's got it. Now it's got it down. Oh. Nice. We're definitely gonna need to go make a stone run, that's for sure. Up, up. Overshot it, but just barely. We pulled it together there at the last second. Nice. Whoa, do you guys see this? We just got a corner put off. I've never... Am I able to put the corners down over there? I wonder. I've had to do this every single time. It's never let me put a corner down, but because this wasn't down, it let me put a corner down? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, see, oh, wait. What the hell is going on? It never let me put that there before. Can I copy a base and reimpose it on top of your base to make the upward construction faster? Man, OMC, wouldn't that be just freaking fantastic? With how this layers out, I wish we could do that. I really wish we could do that. But no, I don't think the Solido replicator will. I don't think the Solido replicator would do that. I don't think that's how it works. I'd be a bit shocked if it was. We've got like 3 more layers to do at least. The long, arduous process of constructing the grater is, it's no easy task, but it's rewarding work. You know what I mean? Because, you know, one singular cheese grater is gonna put a smile on the face of millions of children around the world. Trust me. All the cheese that they'll be able to eat. That's peak excitement for children. Oh, buddy. Looks like your base's shield just went up. Imagine having a shield on your base this early, chump. You're a chump. We need to put some power at this base, though, actually. Actually, that reminds me, we don't have power. Oh, dude. He saw the cheese grater rising and got scared. He said, he said, I better put my shields up. You see that monstrous cheese grater going up over there? I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit. You don't now? All right. I'll swing by. I need to grab some aluminum. Oh, she coming together nice. We're going to be able to grate so much cheese with that thing. It's a longer cheese grater than you would expect, but that's because it's an industrial-sized cheese grater. This is the kind of cheese grater that your cafeteria lady was using in the school. You don't want to mess around with these types of cheese graters. They're sharp. Sharp cheddar. Oh, wow. Got him on that one, right? That was a zinger right there. Buzzing. Do I need more stone? Yeah. I'm gonna roll out. I'm gonna go check and make sure that see what's going on with the perms at that buggy on A8. I know I said I was going to make it bring your own buggy because of the cutter ray thief that was going on last week, but I'm fairly certain that was the insider, and I'm fairly certain that we've gotten that sorted. And plus, most of the people that I had the ability to make and put on that buggy, I'm like, they've been around a while. I trust them. I trust them. But I think we have a lot of stone left over at the Haga Basin base. We'll roll through. I'm hoping that A8 base we're able to copy over week to week to week. I really am. I'm concerned because the Solido replicator's buggy, man. It doesn't work perfect. So I'm not positive because we're going to be having to deal with the terrain and whatnot if we're actually going to be able to copy and paste this thing every single week. But because of the shield wall terrain, it doesn't change if we slap it in the same spot every week or close to the same spot. We should be able to get it to work. My God. 12,000 meters takes forever, no matter which way you slice it. Not even the cheese grater can slice that distance in half. Oh, are the cheese puns ever gonna stop? No. Nope, we like to get cheesy around here. We do like to get cheesy. I told you guys the do puns would never stop either. Is that even a pun? No. No, it's not. Play on words? Maybe. Whatever you want to call it. Whichever way you want to slice it. That one's going to keep coming back. It's just too easy.
Instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation.
What the fuck are the chances of that? Am I blind or something? Where you at, Jed? Where you at? Where are ya? Oh, I can search. Is this new? Yo, Chuji came out. Okay, this didn't even work. Oh, let's see if it works on this. Bruh, Chuji found out the way. Hey, Burrito Van coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Chuji figured out the way that you guys are meant to be searching for things in the market. If you put quotes around what you're searching, it specifies it a little bit more. It's the dumbest system. I cannot believe that that's how they would code it in. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Jed, we've lost you entirely here, man. I don't see you at all. Yeah, like, what the hell's going on? You deleted me as a friend, Jed, so it took you off my list. It shouldn't even be possible. It shouldn't be possible, but yet it was. Unbelievable. Alright. Beautiful. I was just playing with you, bro. It was probably a bug. It makes more sense that it would be some sort of bug or something like that. Or, you know what I was getting ready to say is when we had the insiders yesterday, I was clearing my friends list to make sure I didn't have any of them on there, and that thing gets sensitive sometimes. I remember, who was it? Somebody got kicked by the guild by accident when I was clearing inactive players one time. I forget who it was. I think it might have been Carbon. It might have been DJ Carbon. Somebody, bro. Somebody got kicked by accident. I felt so bad. It might have been you, actually, Jed. Somebody got booted, and they got swooped up, and basically me spam clicking in the game, lagging, and then finally registering it, and then deleting the wrong person. Was it you? Yeah. I was going to say, it might have been you. There was like 3 of them, Juxed. There was like 3 or 4 of them. They were all locked on J-Wolf's. They were all inside of J-Wolf's guild. They were all inside of the 2nd guild. Yeah, Jed. I remember somebody got swooped up inside of it, and it was like a total accident. I remember I was screaming about it on stream. I was like, "Who did I just accidentally boot? Who did I boot?" Thankfully, Chuji was here, and he was like, "It was Jed. You got rid of Jed." I remember. I remember clearly now. Yeah, Jux. They've since, I believe, taken more steps to mitigate future insiders. And I use the term insider lightly. Like, realistically, the way I look at the way you're supposed to inside a guild, like, if you're inciting a guild, man, it should be when you pull the trigger, you cripple the guild. Like, that's a true inside job, is when the trigger gets pulled, the guild actually gets crippled. These guys took some scraps off of the 2nd guild because we're a very open guild, and J-Wolf and them didn't have the mitigation steps in play. Long-range scanners, I think, are the meta when it comes to scanning. I'm not positive either, though. What did I come here for? I came here for Plastone. Of which we have plenty. I just need to find it. Norbert! Hey, my friend, my Austrian. We got an OG in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. OG in the chat. Norbert, I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's good to see ya. I hope everything is going good for ya. My Austrian brother, it is good to see ya. We've brought you up multiple times. I'm like, wait until Norbert gets in the chat. The OG of OGs, the man who is here from Day 1 Apex. Norbert, I don't think you can get more original than Norbert. Absolute legend in the chat right now. My God, I wish that the chests were just somehow combined and we can just search. Yep, we're still at it. We're still at it out here. Doing as you do, you know? Well, that's like 15 chests down and 0 plastone found. I got you, loading screen. Or at least be able to name the chests. Yeah, that would be great, but unfortunately all of the plastone that got crafted just got sent into whatever chest it decided to send it to. Which I know I can fix and set up to have circuits to where certain chests will just receive certain items, but dude, who has time to set all that up, you know what I mean? The man, the myth, the legend. Norbert is in the chat. I was worried about you, my friend. I was thinking in my head every time I brought you up. I was like, I hope that son of a bitch is all right. I hope he's doing all right. If you do it early, you're right. If you, and honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad if I just set one of these chests to circuit 3 and then I set all of the ore refineries to circuit 3. I would at least know the majority of the overflow would be getting dumped into that. It had to be the last chest we searched, didn't it? Oh, and here I am playing the guessing game again as to whether or not I'm even loading this in the right Ornithopter. 1, 2, 3, 35. I think that's just about what it said we had. Yeah, now I've only got 250. I'm not going to look around for that. I needed gas. We need some gas. It's always the last one, isn't it? How goes the assault depot? Oh, Nobleman, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. We've got an old favorite, an old fan favorite making its way back into the picture. We're going to be grating some cheese from here on out inside of Dune Awakening with our Assault Ornithopter Bay. We are bringing the cheese grater back. That's what we're in the process of right now. It's coming along. Tay, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We try to keep it positive, Norbert. We surely do. I like to look at it as if... The way I like to look at it is, it could always be worse. Could always be worse. Naming vehicles would also be nice. I understand the thought behind that, but why exactly? You don't have access to the buggy or the base at all, Jed. Jed, are you in the second guild? Oh, you're an associate. I got you. No, Jed, you're in the first guild. Okay. I just don't know who's all in the second guild. There's a handful of people I do know in the second guild that we've slapped on the associates to this as well. Name the vehicles so you can deposit your items into the... Oh! Fuck! You remember when I said it could always be worse? Well, I think I retract that statement. Son of a bitch and a half. Kick me right square in the shin with this one. We put the plastone into the wrong Assault Ornithopter. You know when I said we're taking a 50-50 chance? Well, we gambled and we lost. Thankfully, we were here to help Jed actually get the perms on this thing because I'm an idiot and just made him an associate. Like, that's gonna help him at all. Hey, hey, there you go, my friend. There you go. Holler at me if you need anything else. I'll be flying back and forth, just dicking this up every single time. I know, Noble, I do the same thing. Typically, I've got one item inside of this. That's how last night I had a building tool inside of this thing all night last night, and then I decided, I was like, I needed space when I was moving bodies and I was moving the leader Jeans out. And I was like, you know, we'll be all right. I'm done doing trips, so I don't need it in there anymore. Oh, how wrong I was. How wrong I was. When we start moving stuff before the Coriolis, some of the guildies forget they left ornithopters in the deep desert. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good point, because you can't even check to see, like, when you don't have access to an ornithopter, you can't even look to see whose it is, huh? That's a good point. But yeah, if, like Fib said, if we were able to name the vehicle, then I wouldn't have to have this problem that we just ran into right here. Damn it. Like, even for me, naming chests, it's like, is it that? Naming circuits, maybe, but even then, naming chests might help get everybody on the same page as to what's supposed to be inside of that chest. But I'm piss poor with my chest organization, bro. I'm a run and dump kind of guy, you know? My chest organization is lackluster. Now we know. Now we know for certain. I don't think I have any in here. Will there be another update today? Yeah, Blitzen. Unfortunately, there's another frickin' patch coming. Yesterday's patch wasn't big, but they did do a couple of things. Like, they halved the weight of cobalt paste, which was actually really nice. It definitely cut some of the trips down that I had to do. And they made it to where patrol ships can stop ground vehicles. On top of, like, some stability updates and shit. It's just, like, a weird hotfix to drop an hour-and-a-half downtime for. How long was the downtime yesterday? Because I went and started doing some dishes and shit. I started cleaning. Gotta catch up on cleaning around here. Do we have the time? Same time, 2 a.m. 2 a.m. my time, 4 a.m. Eastern. 2 hours. An hour and 54 minutes from now. Don't forget the last box. Uh-oh, what did I do? What'd I forget now? So, Joe, this week we had to build from scratch because I am an idiot We had a base that I was going, it was gonna be our guild capital. I had taken it from the Haga Basin and I was bringing it out here, and we were gonna start evolving this guild capital every single week out here. And as I was trying to place it, I was falling from the sky, and instead of holding the space bar, I hit the X button. And I held the X button down. Or instead of hitting whatever button I was trying to hit, I held the X button down, which deleted it. So we lost that base. That base is gone with the wind. It's gone forever. So this week we're building from hand, building from scratch. And I actually have... I built up like a cheesy assault ornithopter attack bay that we were going to use. It was just like a quick and dirty rectangle. And then we come back out there and these people are building up like towers and stuff trying to overshadow our rectangle. I don't think so. So now we're coming at them with the cheese grater. Oh no, Joe got hit with the ads. Absolutely brutal. Do D2, it's a good drop there. Very interesting information, Arab. Very interesting information you have. Is D2 a lab? I don't think that I needed to come here. We've got some water left. Onward. Zeus 100%. I do the same thing, except for last night I took it out. Blitzen, yes, we're bringing the grater back, courtesy of Spice Cowboy, Space Cowboy, whatever you want to call him. He's Space Cowboy if he's playing No Man's Sky, and he's Spice Cowboy when he's out here in Dune Awakening. Oh, Shipwreck with the pincushion pants? Nice, very nice. I do like me the pincushion set. That I do. That I do. Slice and Dice coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Oh my days. Slice and Dice coming in, dropping that prime sub on Twitch. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to be loosening our hips this early in the stream. I can't believe it. Let's go ahead and get them loose, though. You know how we like to do it around here. We like to get them nice and loose. Otherwise, my lower back stiffens up and I can't bend over to pick up the water that I have on the ground. But let's get them things as loose as a goose, some might say. You do this right here, you get your shoulders going at the same time. But I'm telling you, the more that we can get our hips looking like that, the better off we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to get the goose counter up on this stream for sure. Hey, oh. See, I made a grunt noise when I bent over to pick up the flag. That's because my back hurts. Why does my back hurt? Because we're not as loose as a goose. Ladies and gentlemen, Slice and Dice, you're a legend. The man, the myth, the legend coming in. We appreciate ya. We appreciate ya. Here for the drops. Hey, very nice. Who's winning the lands, Rad? Ooh, that's interesting information. I'm glad that you asked that. I'm so glad that you asked. Harkonnen's winning the lands, Rad. They're kicking our ass in the lands, Rad. Which is very interesting information. They have access to the weapons vendor this week, so I don't think they're going to pick weapons vendor twice in a row, you guys. I think next week we are actually going to get full loot coming into the deep desert, which I got to tell you, I'm really freaking excited about. So as a guild, anybody who's in the guild, we need to focus on as much duraluminum as possible. As much duraluminum as possible. We need to be pumping it out. Because we need to be rocking as many of these tier 5 unique sets as we possibly can, right? Like tier 5 unique sets next week are going to be goated, man. Basically, the way I look at it is if you're PKing in RuneScape, right? What are you gonna go out there in full Armadillo and risk 40 mil every fight that you get in? No, you're not. You're going out there in some black dragon hide leather and a rune crossbow. Come on now. Let's be real. Not us, Fib. You're right. Not us. No, it's cooked. This one's cooked, man. It's absolutely cooked. We're basically just fighting for whatever rewards we might be able to pull out of this thing this week. And the possibility of full loot next week. And that's what I'm saying. If we get a bunch of, like, tier 5 duraluminum sets just blasted out, like, picture everybody who's into PvP in the guild has, like, 5 tier 5 unique sets. We could go out there and die 5 times over and ain't nothing, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And if we manage to take down one person, we may actually be able to make the come up, bro. Ooh, I'm so excited for. I hope that they vote in full loot. If they vote weapons vendor again, I'm gonna be upset. We got another the cut array or the carterizer. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Compact compactor, walker, sand crawler, Kynes cut array, like you guys said. Damn. That's what you were saying, is the Kynes cut array? Carver? Yeah, hell yeah. That is a big one right there. I don't know where the hell the key rab are, but that's huge. Another plasma cannon up for grabs. Interesting, interesting. Replica pulse sword's pretty good. Pincushion helmet. I'll always take a pincushion helmet. Deadass. Pincushion pants. Meh. Meh. It's fucking pincushion all the time, dude. Is that the only set this game has? The carterizer again. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't even remember the last time that I've used my cut array in a legitimate scenario where I'm not just grabbing, like, a little bit of scrap. A little bit of scrap metal like I need to grab right now. What is the cheese grater? Let's dance! That's right. Norbert. I don't know if Norbert ever saw the original member dance that we came up with, but if he has, we've slightly tweaked it and upgraded it since then. Back when Norbert was watching, ladies and gentlemen, it was like just Norbert watching as we played Apex Legends. Norbert and like a handful of other people. There were no members or subs coming in those days. What quadrant are we building this in? Quadrant. What quadrant are we in? We're in E6. E6. We got this guy coming in again. Hello there, fair traveler. And he's gone. He didn't want the heat. He couldn't handle the smoke. Come on, man. You don't want to talk old school with me? Look at this gray, luxurious beard. You don't want to talk to this old man? It's rude. Absolutely rude. I'll have to pass over and wave tomorrow when I come out. Hey, the more company, the merrier, you know? I'm pretty positive this thing should stick out like a giant rectangular sore thumb. A giant rectangular cheese grater of a sore thumb here. A magnificent giant sore thumb cheese grater is what we call it. You know, it doesn't look like it could fit that many more layers, but I bet it's still frickin' 2 layers. There is a multiplier for every week that you don't win the lands red. Absolutely. So it starts off with your first loss. It's a 1.2. So last week, Harkonnen had a 1.2 times progression advantage on us. Harkonnen still basically dominated Atreides last week, but Atreides still almost squeaked it out by pulling out the bingo. And the 1.2 advantage actually might have made a bit of a difference. But realistically, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another, it doesn't matter. Is that what that is? Sync chart base. This guy's just out here making sync charts every single week, just raking in that money, huh? Very interesting. I mean, a free 8,000 experience is a free 8,000 experience, even if it costs you a couple million Solari. Yo, you love this game, but you're slowly losing your motivation to play it. Should I just put all of the important items in the bank and start again later? That's an interesting question, Duster. It's like, I mean, how long are you going to be away from the game? Because the bank is super limited in this game, which is stupid. You can't put a whole lot of things in the bank, so it just kind of sucks. Because my like suggestion would be, especially if you have like a ridiculous amount of stuff that can't fit in the bank, you're probably better off just logging on every so often and making sure your power's up and shit like that. But if you're trying to like free up space on your PC to play other games, or like, you know what I'm saying, like, then at that point, you probably, what you would want to do is you would want to liquidate your bank, like Juxt was talking about. You know I didn't set you. You know you weren't facing that way when I set you like that, huh? Cheeky-ass building piece. You might want to do what Juxt is doing on his European server and liquidate your items, you know? Sell everything off. That way you have Solari when you come back, and you can buy stuff if it's for sale. Like, that's a bit of a risky situation, because if you sell off a bunch of Plastanium, like, maybe, like, stockpile as much Plastanium as you can fit into the bank, and then sell off the rest of your other stuff so you got a nice Solari pile in the bank as well. But I don't know. It's complicated. It's a complicated question. Like, for me, for example, I see myself bouncing in and out of Dune Awakening for a while. So when we're in the bounce out phase of Dune Awakening, for example, when RuneScape 3 drops leagues, we're going to be not playing Dune Awakening nowhere near as much because we're grinding out leagues. But I'm still going to be bouncing in and out of Dune Awakening, making sure that we've got our bases all taken care of, and, you know, maybe doing a play session here or there. So rather than, like, leaving for an extended period of time where I would lose my stuff, I just anticipate myself coming back to make sure my stuff is all right. And we have a busy-ass end of year, you guys. We have a super busy end of year. And that's not even including if Battlefield 6 ends up coming out with the Battle Royale anytime soon. Your guess is Leagues is coming in the end of September? Yeah. So that'll be, bro, we've got such a busy end of year coming up. It's RuneScape 3 Leagues, followed by Borderlands 4, followed by something else is coming out in October. I think it's the Ark Raiders game, whatever that is. That's coming out in October. Borderlands 4 is coming out in October. Oh, and then November, December, we've got Deadman mode coming out in old school RuneScape. I'm super excited about Deadman mode this year. Any news on the cave thing? I haven't heard any news on the cave thing. Nobody's found one that I've noticed. The only thing that I've heard, Zip, is yesterday somebody was saying that there was a PvP cave that had the chest in it. As to what's in that or where the cave is, even I haven't the slightest idea. If you go start looking for caves and you find a group holding down a cave, it's probably in there. And since it's in the PvP zone, it's not instanced loot. Come on now. There you go. This there be the last layer, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it to the top. We can't go any higher than that. And we're higher than this bunghole over here. Look at him. Look at him. Actually, look at him. Take a look at this thing. Okay, so hear me out. I wanted to be a cheese juicer as well. We're going to be a cheese grater / cheese slicer / cheese blender. But I wanted to somehow incorporate cheese juicer. But I don't know how we're going to be able to compact all of that realistically into just one cheese grater. So, introducing to you the cheese grater / cheese juicer combo. You can now pick up both of these items, a 2-in-1 deal we've got going on here. Get yourself a nice tall cheese juicer. You slap the cheese up in the top and it just flows section by section by section, getting juicier and juicier and juicier until at the bottom you have a nice block of juicy cheese. Yes, you thought it was going to turn the cheese into juice. No, it just injects the cheese with juice. Naruto! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What does cheese juice taste? It's not cheese juice. It's juicy cheese. Yes, a lot of people get that mixed up. It's a juicy block of cheese, and it tastes like cheese and ham. Call the police. Oh, you dare cut off the cheese grater at the top of his tower? What do you mean we've reached the amount? What do you mean? This is a wall. This is a wall. Where's my sub-thief? Okay, genuinely, where the hell is my sub-thief? Where'd we move this thing? There it is. There it is. This better not be counting as a door. We've got the floating green square again. What is that square doing here? All right, we got more important things to figure out. It's a door. Well, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to rework the top of the cheese grater. Actually, how many more do I need? Too many more. I need too many more. We're gonna have to rework the top of the cheese grater. Sad, sad day. Sad, sad, sad day. I mean, maybe we can stretch them out. Maybe we can stretch them out plus the ones that we need to open up in the center to make our cheese grater also a cheese slicer, because Yeah, it's one thing to be able to grate cheese, but it's another thing entirely to be able to slice it as well. You know what I mean? Everybody likes grated cheese, but people like sliced cheese even more. And you can look and see on this cheese grater that we're putting together here, we've revolutionized the cheese stick portion of this grater. As you can see, it's been opened up in the middle here. This allows for the stick to just be perfectly sticked each time. Beautiful. Reach the building limit for this category. Yeah, whatever. I just only need 1, 2 more, and then maybe 3, 4 more. Okay. How center is that? It's 2. Yeah, okay, it's perfectly center. Beautiful. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Nope.
Sector weather alert. A large
Another
sandstorm
one
is
in this
approaching.
sector, bro. I swear when we're raiding today, if we go out raiding today, if a sandstorm doesn't hit me dead on every time, I'm gonna freak out. Because we're just getting blitzed right now, and when I need a sandstorm to hit, it's nowhere to be found. It's hitting on the very north side of the map. I wouldn't mind if one left me alone for a little while, and now it's just harassing me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then you hit the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's no way to center you, is there? One, 2, 3, and now it's gonna be like 5 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. It's about as good as it gets. Every time you would tell your buddy you're headed back to the Haga to pick something up, you get hit by a sandstorm, so you started calling it Funky Town. Man, I'm telling you, the sandstorm's timings are the freaking worst. What happened? That actually works. 1, save your base's blueprint and put it in the bank with a few important items. 2, sell everything possible. 3, learn all of the blueprints you have in storage. 4, go to the trade post and log out. Did I give that advice, or did somebody else give that advice? Because massive shout out to, to whoever came up with that. It seems like you expounded on my advice by saying saving your base's blueprint, a few important items in the bank. And then selling them.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, there's a sandstorm coming. Did I mine any sort of, What the hell is even this? Where's this plastone coming from? We got plastone crashing to the ground. Take that. Actually, you know what? The storm's still gonna damage this thing, isn't it? Son of a bitch. That was for nothing. Any good forgotten cave loot this week? Not that I've found, Joey. The only thing that I've heard is somebody talking about how it is located inside of the PvP zone this week. One of the cave with the chest is located in the PvP zone. Okay. Does somebody want to explain to me where my walls went?
Sandstorm is approaching.
What the hell? They're just invisible. They're just invisible walls. They're still there. I just didn't build them yet. Oh, come on. Why is it not letting me go through this? Or why is it not letting me land on top of this? What? How many times do I need to build this thing? What is going on? It's not real. Nothing is real anymore, you guys. What is happening? It's gone. I'm gonna relog. That's what I'm gonna do. When in doubt, exit to the main menu and log back in. Man, Carver, who frickin' knows what they're doing anymore with these updates? These hour and a half downtimes for a tiny little little hot fix. What do I think is happening? I think that the developers see what I'm doing and they've gotten in touch with Big Pepsi. Big Pepsi is notorious for being at war with Big Cheese, and they see that I'm, you know, obviously out here promoting Big Cheese, and they said, shut it down. They said, shut it down. It's still doing it! I just want the walls to be real. Realistically, I need one more wall to be real. Let's double check and make sure we're not at cap. This might be like a cap prevention thing going on here. What do you mean no power, Subfief? You've got 2 days of power. Yeah, we're at the cap. We're at the cap. So the bug is the fact that it let me place those down in the first place. I need to dump one more door somehow, because I at least need that corner chopped off. Like, that's the bare minimum. We can just open this up. This will be like if you want a really large slice of cheese. But I need to cut out at least one more door. And I'm thinking we do it, like, down here on the backside. I'm hoping this doesn't, like, fuck with the stability, though. Maybe right in the center on both sides. Damn it, there is no dead center. Hiya. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Never mind. Let's put these back up. There's too many holes in the front. That's way too many holes in the front. We don't need our front side that exposed. Get your ass in there. Get it. I saw you get in. I saw you get in. I know it. I know it. Oh, come on. It's just got to have that magic touch. Oh. There you go. You just got to feather it in. You got to feather it in. I learned that one in construction. Feather it in. 400 melange disappeared from your chest yesterday. Luckily, logging back in restored it. Damn. At least you got it back, huh? Servers go down in an hour and a half? Yes. An hour and 20 minutes at this point. None of what was happening to us was the server's fault, though. What the hell? I think I have one more door, and I think we need to save it for an entrance other than the top, I suppose. We'll save it. Okay, big. Huge, some would say. Yeah, Joey, unfortunately, I don't know what cave the guy was saying it was in. But if it's PvP, if it's in a PvP cave, it's not instanced loot. So it's first come, first serve. And then if it's a really good schematic, I imagine that that's going to be a good spot to go get into some PvP in. Him, don't even say that, okay? I don't even want to hear that right now, him. We're going to ignore that you even mentioned that and then cross that bridge later when we get there. We might have to do a dual-sided cheese slicer, so that way if you've got a lot of slices to cheese to make, you can do it from both sides. That might be what we have to do then. Well, well, well. Looks like going wide on the cheese grater has screwed us. Let's get this top section put in, because realistically, this is the assault section. So once we get this put in, we can, slap down the chests and make this have function, even though the entire bottom half of this is going to be opened up. I'm just as shocked that these gates count as doors as well. That one took me off guard. Doesn't it still cap at 70 doors? OMC brings up a really good idea. 4, 2, 4. Did I outer face these as well? Damn it. Are these outer face as well? I wish I could tell. Fucking, dude, I can't. I don't know if these were interface or outer face previously, but now we know for certain that they're interface. Much better. Easy, bro. Easy. Then we just fill it out with this. Bada boom, bada bing. Piece of cake. I thought 70 doors was the max regardless of sub-fief extension, but if we can bump it up past 70, we might for sure be doing that. Beautiful. Ah. I don't know why it keeps resetting to outer face. Am I out of water? Fuck, I'm out of water. Shit! Oh, there it is. I'm like, hello? Where's my vehicle backup tool? Store the scout and the vehicle tool and fill the assault with some important stuff. There's some extra bank space that you can have as well. I forget who we were talking to about logging out, but there's some extra bank space that you could actually have as well. That's a really good idea. I'm laughing at how they call a patch a hotfix. Hotfixes can be applied while a server is online and at most require a restart. That's what I'm saying, him. They come in and it's a full-blown ass update where you have to update the game at all. It's crazy. It was never real. We were in a Matrix, Zeus. I know. I know. We got it figured out, though. We figured out why they weren't real. Oh, am I out of gas too? Nope, thank goodness. Yeah, that's a big brain move right there, wartime though. Storing your scout, so you have your scout. You've got your Ornithopter safely tucked away as well. You've got an Ornithopter inventory. You've got a full bank, and whatever else you couldn't fit in the bank or the Ornithopter, you liquidate. So you've got the Solari. It's stupid that we have to go through such a roundabout way to store our items when in reality the banker should just have infinite space. He should just have infinite space. You should be able to go put everything you own inside of the banker if you want to. And you should be able to move it from the banker to your vehicle, because that is a pain in the ass. Slice and Dice, we're currently playing on Harmony. I don't know where everybody else is playing on, but we've got a lot of people on Harmony right now. Zeus, dropping that follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We appreciate you. We hope you're doing well. They don't make you pay taxes that way, Hayden, because they love to suck as much time as they possibly can out of the player. So the system where they make you fly to Arakeen or fly to Harko Village, walk to the tax collector and pay the taxes is just another time sink for them. And they're literally plastered all over this game, the time sinks. It's crazy. I wish I frickin'... Well, it's fine. It's whatever. We're not even setting up, like, the actual function portion of that yet. It's fine. Don't forget the overworld map time sync. Yeah. Yeah, so they want you to, instead of just hitting a loading screen and go into Harko Village, they want you to spend about 45 minutes or 45 seconds flying from the Haga Basin to either or via the world map. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, Fib, you're not wrong. Was Throne and Liberty a Korean MMO? Refill the water was filled. I filled my water up. And you heard as we were walking past that those death stills were still running. Throne and Liberty was a Korean MMO? You're right. You're right. The time sinks in that game are so much worse. And what actually drove me nuts about Throne and Liberty, first off, the crafting system. I think that was the last video I made on Throne and Liberty, was breaking down the crafting system, and that's when I was like, I'm not taking this game seriously anymore. And what sucked about the time sink in that game is it was all... There was like, it's like they fucking forced you to play every hour because next hour something else was happening. The next hour something else was happening. And then in 3 hours you had the big guild fight, and it was just like, yeah, it was wild actually. You bring up an excellent point there, Fib. They knock it out of the park with the time sinks even more so than this does. They don't even have to make it to where you're doing something to force the time sink. Your time sink is because something is scheduled to be happening at the end of the hour or at the start of the hour. I still had a lot of fun playing that game. Until I didn't anymore. Can we figure out why my girlfriend is not real now? Zeus has got to be like 2 minutes or 3 minutes behind in the stream. That's so funny, bro. As long as when you pull your building tool out, Zeus, your girlfriend appears, then she's as real as anyone else. Just wait till this magnificent beauty loads in here. You're definitely gonna say, wow, that could grate the hell out of some cheese. Aw, yeah. There she blows. It's beautiful. Alright, let's finish this top off. Let's top it off, as they say. Come on, it's like you know where I want it, but then you place it where I don't want it, pissing me off. Unfortunately, this cheese grater is not going to have as fancy of a roof as the other one. We're going to have to forego the fancy roof. Simply because we need to be able to get in and out of the top of this thing. If you guys remember with Cheese Grater version 1.0, I had nowhere safe to store my Ornithopter. Thankfully, at the time, all we had was a Scout Ornithopter, so I could just pocket it. There was no reason to be running an Assault Ornithopter out there, but we also had no room to store it. We had all that space, but we did not have an entryway. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm wrong. We built an entryway. We built an entryway into the cheese slicer. Yeah, that's right. I remember. So no cheese lounge and skyline patio. Thankfully, as you can see here, we've got plenty of room to build up that skyline patio with the cheese lounge. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And since I'm putting these floorings down, we can actually, you know, we should be able to make some room. Like maybe we cut it off like right here. Insufficient stability, my ass. Get more stable, you know? And we fill that in, and then we can make this the cheese patio, and this will be the launch section. Kutch, howdy, howdy. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Wait, which cheese is the best? Oh. That's a good question. I actually hate cheese. But believe it or not, I'm not a huge cheese fan, actually. I'm a huge fan of the Packers, so you might call me a cheese head. Back when I used to watch football. We don't really watch that anymore. But not a giant cheese fan. If I had to pick, I would either pick Swiss because I really like a mushroom Swiss burger. Or I would probably, if I was hard-pressed to pick a favorite cheese, I would have to pick feta cheese. Properly seasoned feta cheese, though. Not just, like, plain-ass feta cheese. Like, a garlic and herb seasoned feta cheese. That shit. That'll elevate a meal real quick. My wife calls me Gordon Ramsay sometimes after I cook with feta cheese. Mainly because I tell her, I'm like, yo, call me Gordon. Call me Gordon when you take a bite of this. She doesn't want to at first, but she eventually comes around. We got loading screen into this guild. Feta, do I have Greek blood? Not that I'm aware of. Nope, not that I'm aware of. Ooh. Juxt brings up a good point. Might have just changed my mind. You get like a fresh mozzarella cheese. That's a game changer, bro. That's a game changer right there. Man, you get a good mozzarella cheese, dude. I knew that was gonna suck the power out of us. Chuji warned me and I just didn't listen. Actually, here, with this one too, we're gonna roof this portion of it off. It's gotta be fresh mozzarella. You gotta get the fresh, real mozzarella, not like the bag shredded mozzarella. So, some mozzarella that's got some sliminess to it, bruh. You chop that up, you throw it on a pizza. You know the movies where you see like the stringy pizzas and then you do a at-home frozen pizza and it's not stringy? Bruh, it's because they're not using real-ass mozzarella. I tell you what, you throw some fresh mozzarella on there, it's gonna be stringing just like in the movies, and you'll be like, what the hell? I thought that was a myth. I thought it was a myth my whole life. You know, like the Goofy movie where they're in the hotel room and they eat that pizza, and then you go to eat pizza like that, and it just never goes like, no, that's all I wanted to do, damn it. Gross. Gross, Kutch. It's disgusting. Yes, yes, beautiful. Beautiful. The assault ornithopters, meow, 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 can come flying out of here. All 50 of them. And then, pshaw, 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 they come out of there. The other 70 of them that we have. Now we need... See, previously I just slapped these down and it just worked so perfect because it made it easy. But now we're gonna have to work around that because I don't have doors to spare. That doesn't look so hot. What about this? How's that look out front? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is that what that juice is, Joey? I never knew what that juice was. It grossed me out. Like, handling fresh mozzarella, gross, dude. Like, I'm not a cheese fan. So slimy cheese, like, ooh, just immediately puts me off. But the results speak for themselves. Cheddar is always better, Adam. Adam's a classic cheddar type guy. See, I hate cheddar cheese, especially like I could do cheddar cheese melted on a burger or melted on a grilled cheese or slapped into a taco, but I cannot do See, it's like I could just wall. Actually, this is supposed to be got to do something with this. Oh, come on. There you go. You son of a bitch. Get in there. Slot right into the slot. There you go. Nailed it. It's the liquid from which the mozzarella is boiled, since mozzarella is a form of processed by hand cheese. Interesting. Ever had a Yoo-hoo? I, like, have tasted one before. I don't think I've ever purchased a Yoo-hoo and drank it. But I have tasted one before. Beautiful. We'll decorate the insides of this later. We're just trying to get the function down here. I'm trying to make this look less... I mean, that is one long fucking slice of cheese. You really want it to be more square than that, don't you? You really want your slice to be more square than that. So we're going to come down from the top. I don't know how many we need to come down to make it make sense. Man, I don't know what you're gonna do when you go to the store and you're actually looking for some cheese then, Zeus. You're like, no, I just wanted some mozzarella. Please. You're gonna get me in trouble with my wife. Damn, it's got to come all the way down to this floor here. So I can actually just floor this back up. No, why is it outer face always facing me, bro? Why does this one keep doing that to me? God damn it. No matter what it does with these doors, it just looks like a fucking face, dude. Ever since the other base in the Haga Basin, Chuji was like, it looks like faces, and I can't get it out of my head. That's all I ever see. And we can make it an angry face, too. Look, we can make it... Actually, you know what? That's what we're doing. This one's gonna be going, huh? And this one's gonna be going, huh? Ah, he's really mad. Ah. He's shocked, scared, and angry at the same time. And this guy's just shocked and scared. Just shocked and scared. Shocked, scared, angry. Shocked and scared. The best of friends. Whatever, we're gonna leave it. Here's the beautiful cheese slicer. If you're slicing your cheese, you get a nice square slice out of that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Chuck, that sounds absolutely disgusting. And, like, just hearing that, you remind me of my my friend growing up who invited me over to dinner one time and neglected to tell me that his mom was frying up chicken gizzards, chicken liver, chicken heart. What are we doing in the world? Wasn't that bad, though. Wasn't that bad? The liver was disgusting. I hate liver. Liver is disgusting. And honestly, I didn't really like the heart either. But the gizzards were kind of like fried. If they were fried enough, it's like eating a fried ball of something. Not terrible. I don't like that. We're gonna wall that off. We're gonna get rid of the windows too. Just doesn't fit the cheese grater theme. And also, if you're slicing your cheese down this thing and you got these two, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Big Cheese is gonna be mad at me if we left it like that. Keep it nice and uniform, I guess. I don't like to do that much of the same wall on one wall, but it's fine. I think in this situation it works. I was at a Golden Corral one time when I was a kid, and I thought I was picking up a nice steak off of the platter, off of the, you know, the buffet line. Any guess as to what I actually picked up? Because when I took a bite of it, I said to my dad, I said, "This doesn't taste right." And he took one bite of that thing and he said, "That's because that's not steak." I said, "This steak doesn't taste right." He takes one bite of it and goes, "That's not steak." God, dude. Oh my God, bro. So if it was liver, it was liver, dude. Yes, it was liver. And if you think liver is bad, just if you get it fresh, imagine eating like some Golden Corral level liver. It was not okay. Not okay. I don't know why we're building in here. We're not. We'll put this up later. We'll figure this out later. Yep. Yep. Mystery meat. It might as well have been. When you bite into something and you think you're gonna get a steak and then you get a liver. I thought it was sour meat. I was like, I just ate rotten meat. Ugh. And then he told me I ate liver, and I was like, that. I was less grossed out because I didn't think it was rotten meat, so I was relieved that I didn't eat some rotten meat. But I was like, no way people eat that on purpose. There's just no chance people eat that on purpose. But I'm assuming it's a bit better fresh, but it cannot be much better fresh. Because when we went deer hunting, one of the guys we would go hunting with would take the liver out when he was gutting it so we could eat it. He was a freak. Now we need the repair bench. Probably gonna need like at least 2 of these, I think. Maybe we could get away with just like, let's see how much power we're actually using when we got this thing functioning. Okay. All right. What else do we need here? This is the Assault Ornithopter attack base. So in these chests are going to go missiles, rockets, fuel cells, decaliter johns, and welding torches, as well as like some welding wire and shit like that. Suspensor belts maybe, and power packs and shields possibly as well. I mean, it'd be nice to fabricate that stuff out here, but I don't anticipate moving the resources needed. I have no idea what a Carpaccio is. Oh, shit. Good thing that was empty. From cheese to meat to liver. I don't know if you can consider liver meat. That's like shit meat for some reason that people eat. I feel like they eat it as some sort of twisted joke to convince you to try and take a bite of it. I can't think of anything else that we would need right off of the bat here. Oh, gross. Why would you eat meat raw? You guys are freaking madmen. Alright, we can definitely fill that out with generators. That's an amount of power that we can cover with generators for sure. I'll freaking organize these somewhere a little bit more hidden later. It's not that big of a deal right now. We'll have to upgrade the inside functionality of the cheese grater later, where we add in the blending, where we add in the well, we don't need the juicing anymore because we have the juicing tower right next to us. Like I said, this is a 2-in-1 deal here. We got a twofer going on. We got a juicer paired with the grater. Excellent deal. And then we'll add in the blender. We'll add in the cheese stick maker somehow. It's going to be a little bit difficult to get the cheese stick maker in. Actually, you know, it might entirely have to do with these side pieces here. Instead of shoving the cheese down from the top in order to make the cheese sticks, we might have to come at it from the sides. It's a little bit different on this one, but it's more industrial. This is like something that you'd see in a schoolhouse, really, or like a prison, for example, where you got to make a lot of food. Huge. A good thing we opened up that bottom door because I fully enclosed my assault ornithopter there. Oh, Oh, you see, and so we've added in some new technology to the cheese grater, you guys. This might look like it doesn't function properly, but you see these ridges right here that we've added to the side? This helps grip the cheese and really make sure that you're getting a nice, even grate all the way down. Excellent, excellent. Our engineers put that one together last minute. The Mega Juicer 3000 for free. Yes. Whoever put up the big tower next to us, props, man. Excellent juicer. No, so I was also gonna make the cheese grater a juicer, but we've decided against it because we have a neighbor who actually already created a juicer, so now we're running a 2-for-1 special here. Slayer coming in with the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Is there another update tonight? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. In 37 minutes, we're going to be looking at an hour and a half downtime, followed by a tiny little patch notes, followed by 30 minutes of playtime before a reset. You're not going to sell me on the liver, OMC. It's not going to happen. Oh, man. Well, hey, we appreciate you stopping by. More like the kitchen bench? Yeah. Ain't that the truth? It's really turned into a giant infomercial out here in the deep desert. Not only did Big Cheese infiltrate it about 3-4 weeks ago, but also Big Juicer's throwing its hand in the mix. And like I said, Big Pepsi tried to shut us down earlier, but we didn't allow that to happen. What platforms are we streaming on? We're right here on Twitch and as well as on YouTube. We're running it on Twitch and YouTube. 95 viewers over on YouTube and only 16 likes. Hey, we appreciate you, OMC. Somebody's got to come in here and do my job for me, asking for them likes, but realistically, 16's not too shabby. It's been much worse. Are there any chests like last week that dropped the pick? Not that I've found, Venomous. Not that I've noticed and not that I've heard about. Yesterday during the live stream, somebody on a European server was saying that there was a cave in the PvP zone that in fact did have a chest inside of it. As to what comes from that chest, I have no idea. And with it being in the PvP zone, obviously makes it non-instanced loot. So it's like first come, first serve on that. It'll be interesting to find out what's inside of that thing, though, because if it's good, I'd imagine that would be a spot where people are actually fighting it out. We'll have to see. All this food talk, you're getting hungry? Really? OMC's sold Zeus on the liver. Zeus wants to go fry himself up a liver right now. Don't get the liver from Golden Corral. Oh yeah, Big Liver came in. OMC slid in. He's got that sponsorship from Big Liver coming in. Hey! Actually, we have never served. Never served. As a matter of fact, if I right now would have told my younger self that I'd be labeling myself a patriot, my younger self would laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. But we witnessed some things happen that completely shifted the cycle for us. But nah, we never served. You don't gotta serve in the military to love this great country and consider yourself a patriot. I assume that they're talking out of their ass without giving a grid. What do you mean, him? Yeah, by strong flavor, OMC means the strong flavor of shit that livers come with. Because it tastes like shit. What do I need over there? We need aluminum. We need that. Probably steel. Do I have steel on me? I think I left steel there. What do I need to craft that? Iron. I need iron. Iron. There's something in a cave, but I can't say where coming in. Oh. They could have for sure been talking, just completely making things up. Free speech? Hey, we appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Deep Desert this week is absolutely piss poor when it comes to what sort of things you can pull out of it. When it comes to the schematics that you want to be hunting, it's a piss poor week this week. I needed some of that to craft. Oh, and I need melange to craft that as well. And silicone. We got silicone. Duraluminum, complex machinery. Alrighty. That should just about cover it. Oh, OMC, you're absolutely correct. I definitely do not recommend your first tasting of liver being a Golden Corral liver that you're assuming is going to be a steak. You're definitely right. I got shafted there. There has to be throughout the weeks some chests that we've missed inside of these caves. I've never personally checked the caves inside of this game ever. But ever since last week, dropping that Hallex pick, we are for sure going to be checking out caves all over the place. We might actually do that tonight while we're scouting out raids. We might go cave by cave in the deep desert and just see if we can find anything. The texture of the liver as well, possibly. When you expect to be tasting steak and you taste shit steak, is what I call it. It's a sad, sad day. That's when your whole reality gets flipped on its head. You start questioning everything. OMC, I'm just 11-year-old me going up to the Golden Corral line, man. I'm already nervous. I got people all around me, bro. I'm rushing through line. I see a cut of meat. In my head, I'm like, that looks like steak. Bam. We slap it on. I take a bite. Ooh, I'm getting ready to dig it. You know what's stupid, too, is usually at a buffet, you want to know what I eat? Macaroni and cheese and pizza slices. That's about it. I try to branch out one single time and I pick up a liver off of the thing. What kind of liver? I have no idea. It wasn't fried. I know for a fact it was not fried. Yeah, that's what started this whole conversation, bum, was me talking about my friend who used to fry up chicken gizzards and chicken livers, kidneys, hearts. Gross, dude. I forget who it was. Somebody brought up blood sausages or something like that. Where's he at? We gotta call this madman out. It was Chuck. I think it was Chuck. Yeah, it's Chuck. Chuck's over there eating blood sausages, right alongside my friend frying up chicken gizzards. So from what you're seeing on the list, there are no caves with planetary chests this week. They weren't on the list last week either, Slayer. They weren't on the list at first last week anyways. When we found the Halleck's pick on C7 last week because Jux told us to go loot that thing, it wasn't on any of the site's maps. Nice. I've recently jumped off of using the soft step boots, especially on this server where you don't really need to go down and harvest any melange spice. Oh, you're right. It might have been on the list by now. Because like I was saying, the very first live stream of last week when we had Juxt shout it out and we went and picked up the Halleck's pick, all night it wasn't on the list. But when we went live again, like the next time we went live, it was on the list. So yeah, it's entirely possible.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
What the fuck is going on, dude? This is 3 sandstorms in a row that have blitzed me. I promise you, when we are looking for raids tonight, we're gonna miss sandstorm after sandstorm after Oh. Dude, last literal, like, centimeters from the ground save right there. Fuck, I don't even have room in my inventory for this shit. We're on Harmony right now. Cargo container is gonna make what we've been having to go through with these moving days so much better. It's gonna make it so much better. Talk, when I was off of the live stream yesterday and I was moving shit in and out, I was like, this is so ridiculous, dude. It doesn't ever, you know, moving out doesn't ever bother me. Moving back is where I'm like, dude, come on, man. Why are we even doing this right now?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Bro, I'm not even getting hit by the sand yet, you old freak. Good morning, Alex. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Snagged an MK6 Sandwalker engine from a crashed ship. Very nice. Casty coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. We hope you're doing well. Not a single person is on your server, yeah. I can only imagine that the more people you have filling up an inventory, the longer it's gonna take, which is crazy. Exclamation server, man, I wish I need to sit down. Maybe this Saturday during our off day, I'm gonna sit down and actually work out commands. Our commands are not functioning. They are non-functioning commands. Even the ones that we tried to set up do not function properly, so. Where's everybody at, Alex? Yeah, that's wild, man. That's crazy. That's like a ridiculous amount of trips just to carry basically weightless blueprints. That's wild. MK's easier. Mark or MK? I think you say MK faster. Mark. Especially when I say Mark that slow. Like MK, super fast. Mark. You see how long that took? Took forever. That took forever. We did it. We're powered up. Oh! I just solved the problem that I had with how are we going to turn... If you can't shove the cheese through the top of this thing and make cheese sticks that way, then how are you going to make cheese sticks with this thing? Well, let me introduce to you the perfectly circular cheese stick maker. We're going to ride these all the way down. You're going to be able to get yourself a lot of cheese sticks out of one simple push. Because we've thinned the amount of surface area that you actually need to push through the holes as well. Because you would think, you know, oh, put holes on the whole side, right? No, our engineers have scienced this out. We've thinned out the surface area of cheese that you have to push, therefore making it 10 times easier to get the cheese through the hole. Therefore, you're going to have cheese sticks for days. For days. You want to know what goes great with a good set of cheese sticks, ladies and gentlemen? A nice, freshly squeezed carrot juice. Introducing the Juicer 5000. As you can see, there's so many levels and layers to this juicer that there is just absolutely zero chance that you're going to be leaving any part of that vegetable behind. The whole entire thing is going to be turned into juice by the time it gets to the bottom. You pair that with some cheese sticks and you're looking at a nice healthy diet. The greater base is on Harmony, yes. Courtesy of Space Cowboy, and his excellent idea, we've moved the cheese grater over to Harmony. We've upgraded the cheese grater, making it even bigger And even better, it now comes with a juicer. Ah, shit, we're gonna run out of power again, aren't we? Not enough steel for those either, huh? We didn't necessarily... Oh, yeah, we do need the storage to craft... The water storage to craft fuel cells. That's right, that's right, that's right. Free speech, we say no to lactose intolerant. That's what we say around here. We say lactose intolerant, and the answer is no. So you just tell your tum-tum no. That might help. I'm just playing. Don't do that. It was a joke. It was clearly a joke. I just need one more fuel cell. Fuel cell. I need a fuel cell. Please. This'll find one. Oh my god. Oh. What are you doing down here? Fuel cell right next to my base. Are you even there anymore? Fuel cell, where are you? I don't think it's here anymore. Okay, well that works. We'll just wait for this one to spawn over and over and over again, I suppose. There were single cells by the crate. I need a little bit more than just one single cell, though. Does that scanner mark single cells by the crate? I'm assuming that meant that there was a spawn over here. But it hasn't spawned in anymore. We killed it. We killed the spawn. We did it. We're powered up. Pomulus. He's typically at the top, isn't he? Where are you at, Pom? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. Alright. The whole guild should have access, and everybody from the second guild should have just gotten access. Holler at me if you didn't. Time to move out some attack things, such as the rockets and the missiles and the welding stuff. And the stuff. Damn. Him's actually got a bug working in his favor. No taxes for him. Very nice. $12 until the downtime. I was a little concerned. I was like, oh shit, did we jump the gun on leaving that base? Nah, we should be fine. We're gonna hold off inside of the base over here until the downtime. I need to bring rockets. I need to bring the welding torches. I need to bring the full deck of leader Jeans out there. Welding wire. Maybe maybe we slap down a survival bench to craft like the darts and stuff, some heavy darts. That'll work. Door's all jacked up, my bad. Talk, do I have any info about spice farming in the future? What do you mean? To deal better with it, like what do you mean? They moved medium spice fields out here, but I'm not positive what you mean. Yeah, 12 more minutes and we got another stability hotfix coming in. That's going to take an hour-and-a-half downtime. Like him, I think it was him brought up earlier. It's not much of a hot fix if it requires such an extensive downtime. It's more like an update or a patch. Hot fix does imply that you run it on the fly. Wolf, I can always count on Wolf when the reset or a downtime's coming in to get real mad. They are doing it every day. This is 2 days in a row. I'm not positive how long yesterday's downtime was, because they delayed the downtime and went through all the whatever. Hey, we managed to make it, though. Brilliant. I'm pretty sure LA went up in 2.5 hours. Is LA still down? Pretty sure LA went up in 2.5 hours. Oh, we're pinching him. We're pinching him. Oh, we can only hope that it would turn into a D6 debacle, Wolf. I think they're done messing around with the desert in the middle of the middle of the week. Ugh. I don't anticipate them making any changes to spice anytime soon, because they already moved it out into the safe zone of the. They already moved the medium spice fields out into the safe zone of the deep desert. So if I had to place my bets on it, they're probably going to leave it there for a while, because that's easy enough. Like you're saying, that definitely makes it easier for solos and small groups to actually land some spice. This isn't to the restart, Noblemon, so we're gonna have an hour and a half downtime, then we'll have 30 minutes of playtime, then we'll have the restart. Restart's always at 4 a.m. Eastern, yeah. This is just another one of these updates. Let me know if that mic's too loud or too quiet. 10 minutes. I think you mean 5 minutes. The servers are going to be going down in 5 minutes. Man, I forgot. I might have Plastone in here. No, we cleared the Plastone out of here right when we got on. Right. I don't know why the hell there's 200 of this in here. It's getting canceled. Don't worry, Wolf is on it. Ray's got it handled. He's going to take care of the update for us. They're shutting it down. Nope. Don't know why I grabbed that. Fuck. Wait, no, that's a repair machine. I don't need that. I mean, technically we need that. Copper is what we need. Bro, I thought I brought copper out here. The deep desert's definitely becoming too easy. They've got to do something about the loot, though, Sonny. So the way I look at it, it kind of sucks that this has got to be this. This has got to be their solution, and it kind of sucks because on servers like Harmony, for example, the fact that it's not instanced loot definitely plays into the guild versus guild combat. And, you know, a guild lock, like, for example, last week, a guild locking down that Regis Disruptor pistol, I mean, that makes for an interesting gameplay loop, right? And that does kind of get taken away when you make the loot instanced. But, I mean, in the same sense, it doesn't fully take it away. I think that guild would have still been, you know, definitely incentivized to hold that down. It just wouldn't have had the same exact effect, but they would have been incentivized to hold it down still. But the reason they have to do this is because the log out campers on other servers, and even on this server probably, it's just ridiculous, man. There's nothing more frustrating than going through the hassle of doing some tier 6 PvP just to have it not there, not spawn. You know what I mean? Logged on today only to find your assault ornithopter gone and you were naked in the deep desert, even though you were logged off inside of the Haga Basin. What? That is some sort of bug I've never even heard of before. That's absolutely disgusting. Dude, I freaking swore I brought copper out here. Yeah, that's freaking brutal, bums. When you do like a respawn from the Haga base into the deep desert, it's basically like a worm death. So if you bugged out from one to the other, I bet they treated it exactly like a worm death. Sketchy, hey, hope you're doing well. We're doing all right. Honestly, Sonny, that's levels of thinking that I'm not positive Funcom can get to. I literally hate the spongy, artificially difficulty inflated AI. The PvE in this game is so piss poor once you get into the PvP zone of the deep desert. It's redundant as shit throughout the rest of the game, but it does not bug you until you get out here. Or at least for me, I didn't start getting irritated by it until I got out here. But now it's like, fuck, dude. But imagine, and the problem is now you deal with that for 40 minutes with this spongy AI, and then you go in and the chest is being log out camped by somebody. That shit's a problem. You waited an hour for a lab to respawn and landed 3 las guns out of one single chest? That's crazy. I think that was just about everybody's first experience with a deep desert lab, Sonny. And what's funny is some of the beta testers said that they told the devs this was going to be a problem. They said to the devs that this non-instanced loot is people are gonna abuse this. And probably, I don't know if he said verbatim they warned him of logout campers, but the developer's reaction to this was, people won't play like that. What, dude? Come on, man. As a developer, you've literally got to assume the worst in people. What lab has the las gun? That was a couple weeks ago. There's no las gun out this week. Talk that one singular ship having the full forge set in it was definitely atypical from what we're used to seeing. It was a bit weird. I'll be right back. Bums is right. You can actually get the las gun anywhere inside of the shield wall. Sonny, I couldn't agree more. And that's a major problem with PvP as well. For example, when we were contesting G8 last week, I found out that you respawn. Once you get inside of the chest room and you have that checkpoint, you respawn on top of the chest in G8. That's where you respawn. So if you die and you come back 60 seconds later, you're literally in the chest room. That's so poorly balanced for PvP. It's freaking insane. Sometimes far out. I don't know if if I were to go and try and knock out like some chores and shit while I was gliding that far, bro, I'd end up stuck in the sand more often than not. But yeah, gliding's nice. Definitely go get your water real quick, piss real quick, grab a little bite to eat. Loading screen. No. No. You know what that means, right? Means you're going to log in and it's going to say that you got eaten by the worm. If you're anywhere outside when the server goes down, when you log in, it says you got eaten by the worm. You're cooked, man. They are logging off in the looting room after loading and logging back after 45 minutes. Yes, they are. That's the problem. Loading screen, I'm just playing. You'll be fine. You're not wrong, him. These used to be passion projects, and now people treat it like a 9 to 5. If they had a decent log, that would be nice. There's nothing in your logs saying where your assault is or how you died. I know their log is so piss poor. Aren't they getting ready to revamp that, though? But it's not good. It does not tell you anything. It basically is useless information. And the information it tells you is wrong half the time or, like, mixed up. Yeah, it's crazy. What do we got going on where this week in the deep desert? Let's go ahead and pull this up and take a quick little peek, shall shall we? Oh my days. Alrighty. I think I'm getting sick, you guys. I am like, oh, I'm having a hard time regulating my body temperature. We're all over the place. Let's take a look at what we've got going on here this week in the deep desert. Pincushion gauntlets. Interesting. Not fantastic, but interesting. Pants, this is also something that's decent. You know what I mean? I like the pincushion pants. I like the pincushion set. So a lot of people are complaining because this is all that we keep getting. But I like the pincushion set, dude, so I'm not complaining that much. And then this one is where you're getting the Pardo helmet paired with some other shit. And the Pardo helmet is shit. Realistically, this lab right here on F5 is the heavy hitter. The Storm Rider boost modules for the Scout Ornithopters is actually really decent, so this might be something where you can catch some action as well. Let me try and get this. These assault rifles, I think, might be a bit underappreciated. I don't see a whole lot of people using this. But these freaking things, like if you've got a team of 3 people, 4 people, and 3 of them are using this assault rifle, like these slow you down. You can't sprint as well with them. You can't jump as well with them. They slow you down. This fires explosive darts as well and does shield damage. So this is an assault rifle that does shield damage. The same amount, it does a 1-to-1 shield damage and damage. It says it's semi-automatic, so I think this fires in bursts. This is the burst rifle. Ah, yeah, that one might be, this, I'm telling you guys, that might be a bit underappreciated. Isn't there heavy gloves and heavy armor that gives you extra power? You think those would be great to farm? Yes. I believe the answer to that, both of those questions is yes, loading screen. Also, we got to take into account, guys, we very well might be working our way into a full loot week next week. And if that's the case, anybody and everybody who's down to PvP, we need to get tier 5 unique sets pumped out the wazoo. Even some tier 6 unique sets, just multiple of them, or tier 6 green sets even, just whatever we can get in mass pumped out for a full loot. The more sets that we have heading into a possible full loot PvP scenario, the better. So something like the tier 5 power chest and the tier 5 power gauntlets is definitely something to keep our eye out on. It probably does heavy stagger too, and that's what I'm saying with this assault rifle. And also there's a pistol that I picked up from the Landsrad last week, which I'm going to craft, and I'm interested if it would possibly end up being able to counter whatever sort of disruptor pistols that people are running, because as you're charging up the disruptor pistol, you're typically losing your shield while you charge it up. So if you have a weapon that you can hit somebody with to counter that, might end up working. So if you slap them with a burst of that rifle, that might be really good. And then as soon as their shield goes back up, you're still hitting them with the rifle and you're slowing them down. Station gauntlets help with power. Yeah, I haven't seen the Executioner's set yet. It was out a few weeks ago, like you're saying, though. I wasn't paying attention when it was out. I'll be right back.
On infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation. On infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation.
Hey, Emery's coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Grim also dropping the follow on Twitch. Hi, how are you? I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. Whoa, what happened on Twitch? What is going on? Bro, I told you guys. I said this the other day. I said, it's totally counterintuitive. You would think that being live during a downtime is a waste of time, but I'm telling you, people funnel in, bro. People are like, hey, is everybody down? What's going on? Is this guy down too? Yes, we're down. We're down, and welcome. We've got, what? An hour and 15 minutes left predicted in this downtime. I am not feeling good, man. What about only being able to hold a certain amount of rare blueprints, like only being able to have one and one of them made? For what? What are we trying to counter with that far out? Any tips for this wipe in the deep desert? Adam, depends, like, you got all it depends on how many resources you have currently. Do you have a bunch of plastanium stockpiled already? Because realistically, there's not a whole lot to go and fight for out here. You're probably the best thing you're looking at right here is the pincushion chest piece. If you do not have So you can never have enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you don't have enough plastanium, you might want to head down to the A row because they moved titanium and stravidium down to the A row. Set up a quick little buggy base there, and you can basically just drive all over the A section, the shield wall, and get as much plastanium and stravidium as you want. Since there's not a whole lot to fight for out here this week, I'm not certain exactly what sort of PvP there is to get into. They actually did, and they moved a lot of it down here. A lot of it. Any secret drops in the caves these weeks? Not this week. Not that I've seen. Not on the map yet. I haven't checked each of these caves. I think we're getting ready to actually go do a cave sweep while we look for a raid. But we kind of have to juggle this downtime paired with the reset that's coming in. So the 30 minutes between the downtime and the reset where we can jump back into the game, what I'm going to end up doing is moving rockets and missiles out to the assault ornithopter base, moving that welding wire and decaliterons out there. And then after the reset, that's when we're probably going to roll out and go and look for if any of these caves have chests and or if there's any bases that we can end up raiding. Reset, yeah, they do the daily reset. It's like a 30-minute downtime on Harmony at this point in time. Xandros, you just tried to do a building preset and it was too wide to fit. Are you talking about something from like the Solido replicator, Xandros? How many liters can you fit in that, him? Nah, you're good, Dry, you're good. Yes, from the Solido replicator. So if you're building it and then you're trying to copy it with the Solido replicator, if you build too close to the edge wall, it's going to make it to where you have to perfectly line up your frickin' build when you're trying to replace that thing. So what I've been doing is I've been building out as close to the edge wall as I can and then moving one tile on the inside. Are we not live anymore? Are we not live far out? Pretty sure we're live. They did move medium spice to the PvE zone as well, yes. Though that's a dangerous business nowadays because the worm has literally been breaching on top of people. Yes, one tile of air gap is what I've been doing, Xandros. I don't know if that's going to work. I've got a massive base going up on A8 right now, which I'm hoping to copy over week by week by week into the deep desert. And each week kind of just expanding on it before we eventually bring it out to the Haga Basin. I think on the medium fields, on the small fields, people are having the worm when the very first breach happens. They're having it happen directly on top of them. So people are getting worm death without even like proper worm warning. Dude, there's literally nothing coming out of the deep desert this week. Well, the thing is, if like far out, if the worm breaches and then runs to you and takes you down and you didn't get out of there fast enough, that's your fault. But people are apparently having this worm breach directly on top of them the first time it pops out. And then it's like, damn, dude. But what are you supposed to do at that point in time? We're going to check these caves at some point in time tonight. Hopefully we last that long. I'm like getting worse and worse, dude. I do not feel good. The waves were actually kind of crazy on F6. F6, damn, dude. Yeah, F6 is probably going to be the best spot to get into PvP this week, to be honest. It's about the only thing out here that's worth a damn. But even then, it's like the pincushion chest piece. You typically swap the chest piece out with something else. I don't know. I've literally not had to harvest spice on this server, not even one time. Actually, sorry, for like the first 2 days we had to harvest spice, and then the dupers came in. Honestly, Xandros, your guess is as good as mine. The flamethrowers got buffed. I'm convinced of it. I'm convinced of it, Notorious. The flamethrowers got buffed. Those bastards did not used to light me on fire that much, and now they are torching my ass. Yeah, I don't know what happened in Notorious, but they cook me, man. I just get cooked. Maybe it's because I'm sitting, bro. Like, I don't know. Hello. Microphone's back up. Beautiful. Am I going to do a flamethrower build? Nah. Any of the ranged weapons, in my opinion, like, suck ass. They just force you to drop your shield. So, like, the disruptor pistol that you can charge up is actually good. Shotguns that, I mean, there's like, there's a few that are good. And inside of this server, there's a ranged meta. So, yeah, Xandros, you know what I'm going to do off stream? Yeah, I'll let you guys know what I'm going to do. This is how I nip it in the butt. But the range meta on this server does kind of make me force you to think out of the box. That's why even when I'm looking at like the assault rifle that's coming out this week, I'm like, is it possibly good? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. We'll have to find out. Um But dude, to nip a sickness in the butt, this is what I like to do. I fill up a bath with freaking hot water. Like scalding hot water, as hot as I can get it. And then I let it cool down enough to where I can get inside of it. I just need the water to be, I need my body to be barely able to get in the water. This is how I make it work. That's why I run it hot and let it cool down until I can just barely get in. And then I will sit there, like typically chest above the water, until I just start either like I'm either sweating or the air is moisturizing on my body, and we just start dripping, bro, and dripping and dripping and dripping and dripping. And then I drink a shitload of water and we're just dripping sweat. We're just pouring sweat. And we sit there for about, oh, and you know what? It's like I put bath salts in the water, but I put like a ridiculous amount of bath salts. Instead of like 1 cup, it's like 2.5 cups of bath. I pamper the shit out of myself in the bath. All right. I like my bath to be pampered. Okay. We got like 2.5 cups of bath salt. We've got like a bath bomb if I'm lucky. We've got maybe a little bit of some shampoo to cause just a little bit of some bubbles. And then, like I said, the scalding hot water, and we basically sweat that shit out, dude. We just sweat it out. Just sit there for like an hour, just drenching sweat, drinking water, sweating more, drinking water, sweating more, sweat that shit out. But that's what I just did. When I said I'll be right back, that's what I actually just went. I went and grabbed some. I took garlic, 500 milligrams of garlic. We took some echinacea, and we took a couple pills of some painkiller. Yes, sir. We'll be fine. That garlic and echinacea will nip it in the butt as well. Like if I'm really sick and I need some sort of like, are they back, Ray? Ray, you debate the hell out of me, Ray. If I'm really sick and I need to start to feel better, we take garlic, echinacea, and turmeric twice a day. 500 milligrams of garlic, and then a turmeric pill and an echinacea pill twice a day for like a week. I try to stay away from pharmaceuticals and shit for the most part, Wiz. That's why I said garlic, echinacea, turmeric. The You fuckers. You both debated the hell out of me. I was like, damn, that is a hot fix. If the servers are just back up, that is a hot fix. No, there's going to be an update. And they'll post a patch notes. Oh, shit. Did they post a patch notes? No. No, they did not. Gamescom? When is Dune Awakening's thing supposed to be at Gamescom? Oh. I guess I don't understand what Gamescom is. I didn't realize it was like a, can't even think of the word for it. I didn't realize it was like a convention. Full Suspensor is just all around better, Sean, period. Correct. What is even the point of Emperor's Wings? I couldn't agree more. Industry Dog and Pony Show, yeah. Yeah, I was only half paying attention when the Gamescom showcase was happening, but I didn't like really see or notice anything fantastic. Nothing really got me that excited from the showcase, to be honest. Out of all the regions right now on the Discord, Dune Awakening says that South America is still up. Am I going to dabble with Arc Raiders when it drops? Yes. That's what we were looking for. That was the name of the game we were looking for. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that. Here, give me a second. Why is that not coming up? There it is. There it is. All right. There is so much going on, you guys. I've literally got to write this list out so I can organize my own freaking thoughts here because we've got a ridiculous amount of stuff coming down the pipeline. Games coming. That's good enough. We're not worried about semantics here on the list, okay? I'm just trying to organize my thoughts because obviously we have Dune Awakening. I have been enjoying my time in this game enough that we are going to ride this sucker out to the bitter end, okay? We're gonna be bouncing back and forth with Dune Awakening throughout most of this. But on top of that, I think like we're gonna go in order of like what I consider the most important to me, like what I got going on. So we have RuneScape 3 Leagues coming up in I don't know when. Jen was thinking September maybe. Okay, and then after that we have old school RuneScape Dead Man mode in winter. Okay, this is massively important. Like Dead Man mode, big. RuneScape 3, big. I'm super excited about this Dead Man mode. We're going to be running at it in a different way than we ever have before. Typically, I try to play the Dead Man modes and I try to play for the finals. I think this time around, we're just going to play to PK literally as much as possible. Like, we're just going after the PKing, you know what I'm saying? We want to go take some people's stuff and or lose all of our stuff over and over and over again. It's going to be some good fun. Between RuneScape 3 Leagues and Dead Man mode, there's Borderlands.
On infiltration instead of
October.
invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation.
Okay, there's also Arc Raiders. This is October as well, correct? Guava coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I'm not super excited for the Battlefield 6 multiplayer, but I'm excited. I really am excited for Battlefield 6's version of a battle royale. Billions and billions of PKs. I don't know, Dima. Deadman mode in old school RuneScape, people don't PK in old school RuneScape like they used to. Back in the day, if you used to eat to full inside of old school RuneScape, you would have everybody around you yelling at you, calling you a safer, roasting you, right? Guava, am I experiencing FPS drops in certain areas or places inside of Dune Awakening? If you're talking about the Haga Basin, yes. And it has everything to do with all of the bases that they allow to be put up. More specifically, it has everything to do with the decaying bases. The server's having to run so many calculations on decaying bases that it just absolutely tanks the frames. I'm convinced of it. There's nothing there. I can't be unconvinced of that. So yes, I bet you anything, the areas where you're getting frame drops, there's a lot of bases, and I bet you anything, a lot of them are damaged, a lot of them are being damaged, a lot of them are abandoned. It's a problem. It's a massive problem. Like I was saying with this, though, the PKing in old school RuneScape is not the same as it was back in the day. If you safed back in the day, you would get roasted, bro. If you were farcasting in Edgeville back in the day, oh, you were scum of the earth, dude. Scum of the earth. Nowadays, bro, it's all about no honor PKing. It's all about eating to full. Granted, eating to full inside and safing inside of old school nowadays is because people can literally one tick AGSG maul your ass, right? The amount of what people can pull off nowadays has changed compared to what it was back in the day. But the point still stands that the type of PKing that I'm used to is not the type of PKing that happens here. So leading into old school RuneScape Deadman mode, which is coming in winter, I'm going to be jumping into old school RuneScape, playing some Last Man Standing, and practicing my NHing. You know what I mean? Practicing my tri-Bridding, my no honor PKing. So this is fucking crazy, dude. So we're going to be playing Dune Awakening at the same time. Like when RuneScape 3 Leagues pops off, we're probably going to transition to RuneScape 3 Leagues and then play Dune Awakening on the side. Does that make sense? And then after we're done with the Leagues, we've basically got Borderlands 4 coming out. So we're going to be playing mainly probably Dune Awakening, and I'm probably just going to be playing Borderlands 4 on the side. I'm not too excited about Borderlands 4. Then Arc Raiders is coming out in October, and because I'm competitive AF, this is probably something that I'm going to be playing mainly while we got Dune Awakening on the side. And then I need to also be balancing come like towards the end of October, middle of October, jumping into old school RuneScape and playing Last Man Standing while we're still at playing Dune Awakening. And then when old school RuneScape Deadman mode drops, this will obviously be up at the top and Dune Awakening will be like on the side. So all, like I'm saying, all in which we'll be bouncing back and forth between Dune. Then we've got more stuff coming out because there's stuff like Clockwork Revolution. And then there's Outer Worlds. Aren't both of these coming out this year? They changed the Deep Desert loot rotation this week on this update. Is that true? No. No, they didn't. Is that what's happening this update? No way, 2020. It's pincushion this week again, and people are not happy. No way they're hot fixing that in, bro. No way. No way, no way, no way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. But I want to believe you so badly. I want to believe you so badly. Come on now. If that's the case, bro, we might be pulling off and trying to go fucking... You son of a... I got debated, dude. I just trust in you guys too damn much. One of these days, you guys, one of these days, I'm gonna turn cynical. I don't know when Clockwork Revolution, and I don't know when Outer Worlds comes out. 2, I suppose we should say. But I'm pretty positive there were some other games as well, but this just about explains it here, and it's going to be a lot of juggling. It's gonna be a lot of juggling stuff, especially when it comes to Deadman mode, because we're gonna be playing the F out of Deadman mode, and I'm not positive how that's gonna work with the streams. Jen just keeps saying run a delay on the streams, and it's like I don't want to run a delay on the streams. So I'm not positive what we're gonna do here. I'll have to call Mika and see what he does. Power harness in H10. How long is the reset? The reset's 30 minutes, bless. This downtime's an hour and a half. And we are about 43 minutes. We're about halfway through. Damn, Art. Damn. 4 hours of driving, no joke. But yeah, another update. We're about halfway through. So if it comes early, sweet. Hopefully it doesn't come late. But 30 minutes after the update, there's a reset. And the reset lasts 30 minutes, bless. Yeah, 9-inch nails is a bit too much for me. I think they should trim it down to like 7-inch nails or something like that. Like 9, yes, just a bit too far, bit too long. Woo! Some jokes are just for me, you guys, all right? Some jokes are just for me. Sometimes I say something and it's meant for me. It's meant to make me laugh, and boy, that got my insides a chuckling. Bro, Skate. Skate 4 is coming out as well. Bro, I like the Skate franchise. I did some of the early testing. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say or whatever, but I am excited to I'm excited to see how that's gonna end up landing. No pun intended. Thankfully, like Clockwork Revolution, Outer Worlds 2, Skate 4, even Borderlands 4 are all things that I'm less focused on. We've got runes. Realistically, if we like boiled this list down to most important stuff coming up, we've got RuneScape 3 leagues, and we've got Deadman mode. Right? And that's not too bad. Like, juggling Borderlands 4 shouldn't be too bad. I'll probably just blitz through the playthrough. I'm never like an item grinder in Borderlands 4. Do we have a guild? Yeah, bless. We are currently running a guild. There's a link to the Twitch or Discord down in the description. A dad joke? No. You heard comedy gold is what I thought it was called. Have I tried Star Citizen? Your roommate's trying to get you into it. I have not. That's like the big MMO thing that's in development and has like a shitload of money backed into it, don't you? Battlefield 6, that depends on when the Battle Royale is launching, Daniel. Like, I can't see myself forking out $70 to play a multiplayer respawn die respawn game. I cannot see myself doing it. I would pay $70 to play a Battlefield 6 Battle Royale, even though they're probably going to launch it for free, but I'd pay for it. I like that, Kutch. I like it a lot. So why are they having the server reset 30 minutes after resetting the servers with a patch, Tony? Because I don't know. They can't figure it out. Yeah, him. And I had to explain that one to the ER when I got there. That was an awkward conversation with the ER doctors. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Daniel, but the multiplayer formula of dying, respawning, dying, respawning, and then dying and then respawning, that for me, that whole formula of team deathmatch multiplayer is so worn out, dude. It's so redundant. They still haven't fixed the repair glitch, not that I'm aware of. I don't actively check the repair glitch every day, but not that I'm aware of. Not from what I've heard, bless. It's redundant is what it is, Adam. I think that's what gets to me. It's very, very, very redundant. So it's like I can't. I had fun playing Battlefield 6 multiplayer for about 3 hours on the live stream. You know what I mean? And when I'm not on the live stream, I have fun playing it for about an hour. I can realistically sit down for an hour and play those multiplayer games. So just very, very redundant. Gets old very quickly. Battle Royale, however, is you do kind of run into the same redundancy, as in you're dropping in, you're either winning or you're dying, and then you load a new game and you drop in and either you win or you die. But there's so many things in a battle royale that shake up the redundancy, and I think that's why I prefer to play those so much. Like, you're never landing in the same spot. If you're playing a game like Apex, you're never typically playing with the same crew, especially me queuing with randoms. You're never getting the same exact loot. And even if you get to a point where, in, like, for example, Warzone, where you get your loadout and you do get the same exact loot, you're never fighting the same exact people in the same exact area using the same exact tactics. And you know what I'm saying? There's so many different things that happen in a battle royale that shake up the redundancy. West, I never liked Search and Destroy. But you actually bring up a really good point. Game modes like that actually, you bring up an excellent point. Game modes like Search and Destroy or whatever other competitive game modes that they have, they add weight to each and every single time that you die. And I think that's the big problem that I have with the multiplayer die. There's no weight in when my death, so I don't give a shit. We're running around like chickens with our heads cut off. We don't care. We're running gunning all the time. There's no weight to my impending death. You know what I'm saying? But game modes like that actually re-add that in, so I could definitely see that being more fun. And the all-out war maps, Adam, like, I've seen the video of the leaked map sizes, and I'm like, sweet, bro. Absolutely sweet. Massively necessary. Would be freaking huge. I don't know if they're even planning on dropping more than one sniper, but I mean, like, yeah, bro, like, honestly, I liked what I played inside of Battlefield 6. I wish they would have let us test and play on a actually massive map. I might have a completely different outlook if they let us get a taste of the massive maps, you know? I've never played a Battlefield 6 game. I've never played a Battlefield game, and my first one that I roll into, I feel like I'm playing on COD maps. It's fucking absurd. It was definitely like a kick in the nuts. So if they let me get a hold of one of these big ass maps, because I had fun on Liberation Peak. So if it was 2 times as big as that, 3 times, 2.5 as big as that, bro, we might be cooking, and I might have a totally different outlook. And I'm like, look, man, we're gonna get down on the multiplayer, but I can't see myself paying $70 to play the multiplayer die respawn. I have no idea what MLG is. that like the competitive side. Man, that's what's crazy is because I used to get down on Call of Duty, the multiplayer, die respawn. Halo the same way. I said, dude, when Halo was coming out, I got so much flack for this. People were so mad. The only BR Halo needs is the battle rifle. Fucking tell that to the 3,000 other players that you're playing the game with, you fucking idiot. You stupid ass idiot. And then they come at you with the argument of like that somebody forged in a battle royale. Okay, well it's not an official battle royale, and it doesn't matter how good the forged in version of Halo Infinite battle royale is. It doesn't matter how good it is. It's not the same as what it could have been or what the official status of one being like this is the official Halo battle royale would like that weight that would carry. Fuck, dude. The main reason I quit playing Halo Infinite was because of the desync, though, so it didn't even have to do with the redundancy of the multiplayer. It was the freaking desync. Adam, all I know in the main and most clips that I've seen in Battlefield are from that old man sniping, so. Very nice, very nice. Kutch, that's the truth with any company, though, isn't it? Unfortunately, if you were to do something like that with some companies, I'm not going to name any specifically, the whole company would shut down. Funcom, maybe, you know? Definitely the creative team over there. Scam 2020 says, scam. Talking about, I believe, that one space game. Yeah, I know people are split on that. Oh, there's something else we can add to the list as well. This isn't, I don't think this is anything we would end up playing, but this is like, boom, Ashes of Creation, bro. I'm excited for this upcoming MMO. I'm excited to see where this goes. The one thing that kind of pisses me off with Ashes of Creation is all of these testing periods that they're doing are basically making it to where the game before it even launches is going to be fully figured out. It's going to be fully formulaic. The meta's already going to be established. What's fun with Dune Awakening is right now, currently, we're in a shifting meta. It was Star Citizen. You're right. That's what they were talking about. Right now in Dune Awakening, we're in a shifting meta, which means week to week, day by day, people are figuring out how to use specific abilities paired with other abilities to just be really overpowered and or counter the current meta. Adam, you take it easy out there. You have yourself a good one. We'll still be here, hopefully. I'm feeling a bit better now. Now that the meds are kicking in. Very nice. Well, let's pop on the Discord here. You're downloading the update? Very nice, very nice. Let's go ahead and try and knock that out then. I thought it was Major League Gaming. That's why I said, "Oh, like the competitive side of things." Yeah, I played typically the arcade growing up. Mad, honestly, I don't know. Let's see if they've posted the patch on the Discord yet. You can place as many of them as you want, Urism, if you have them unlocked. No patch notes. The update is out. Smoky Butter. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We don't know the patch notes yet. 33% completed with the update. Ugh. Yeah, I'll put one down when I get back. Why do we need one, though? Just to have moral support. I was wondering if it was like you could collect one of the rats out of there every so often, because I know there's that achievement that has to do with them. Come on now, give us them patch notes, won't ya? Yeah, we're 90% through this update. We're booting it up. Here we go. Still no freaking patch notes. They're like, forget about it. They don't need the patch notes today.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time. All the time. No problem. Good. No problem. Hello? How did it even swap to that? I'm just so confused right now. My bad. My chair's broken. Give me a minute here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was not anticipating it getting that fast, or getting it that fast. I'm not certain how long it was sitting on that starting soon screen. My bad. I literally went to move my chair and the arm fell off of it. Yeah, no, that was my bad, my bad, my bad. I pull the plug on the mic when I'm moving it up and down now, Kutch, because the other day, something happened to the mic and the wires crossed, and instead of being static, it was a high-pitched screech that just absolutely, like, blitzed the mic. So we pull the plug now. We pull the mic plug when I'm moving it up and down just to avoid that from happening. But, I don't even know how it swapped to that screen. I hit live. I don't even know how long it was there either. I'm sitting here trying to fix my stupid arm on this chair. And I come back and it's running through the intro, so running through the stream starting soon. Frickin' insanity. No, I doubt it, Kutch. Is the server up? It is, bless. Yes, it is. Okay, huge. Let's go dump these off, then we need to grab the rockets. This is like a multi-step process here. We've got an hour to knock it down. No, definitely not an XLR cable. I wouldn't know the name of this cable. Yeah, nope, not that. That's for sure. I had to panic skip that Dune intro because I'm not sure, because YouTube will fucking copyright your ass. Did Dune showcase anything at Gamescom yesterday? Deadlock, I literally was like half paying attention to Gamescom as it was happening. I've like placed feelers out a couple times during the live stream to see if anybody heard or saw anything interesting other game wise or anything, but I'm pretty sure Dune did not. It's a USB. It's like a, yes, it's a USB's into my PC, but it's like the fat PlayStation cord plugs. God, that's not the right description. Bro, I don't know what kind of plug this is, you guys. I don't know what kind of plug this is. It's not micro, it's not the micro one. It's the one that's a bit thicker than that. But it's not like the new phone ones either. Right there in the middle. This is an old-ass mic that we're using as well. The Dune showcase is today. Gotcha. 1 p.m. Eastern. Very interesting. Is this the micro? It might be the micro. It's not. No, it's not. It's the old micro. If the old micro is thicker than the new micro, then yes. I know the new micro that the PlayStations force you to plug into your thing break like immediately, and this is thicker than that. Your server's not open yet? Oh, brutal. Are you on NA? I'm surprised your server's not open yet and Harmony opened up before, because typically this one's last. Yeah, okay. If there was a type of micro USB that was bigger than the new one, then yeah. We'll call it the good micro USB, because the new ones that they have break. I remember I used to have to put a piece of cardboard inside of my PlayStation controller before I plugged it in, otherwise it was just too loose anymore. A mini USB? Possibly. I'm not even sure. Whatever it is, it'll cross a wire or something, or tap on a wire wrong, and it caused a bunch of feedback in the mic, so I just ripped the plug out when I'm transitioning from standing or sitting down. But yeah, I didn't see anything interesting at the showcase, at the games reveals today. Is there any more games reveals coming out with Gamescom, or is that it? And now we're just looking at the people who have set up booths essentially in their showcases. Wow, that's literally all it says. You're 100% right, him. We got some technical backup changes that happened. Big. Huge, some would say. Mike, you actually bring up a great point there. If it manages to fix the boundary handoffs, yeah. You know what's funny is in the showcase, they're like, oh, wow, well, look how seamless that is. Bro, they've been anything but seamless the entire time. First off, you always felt them, that's for sure. And second off, they've been getting worse and worse and worse. But you're absolutely correct. It was a little less than 90 minutes, to be fair. And like Mike brought up, if it technical back-end changes could be actually massive changes. Like, all sarcasm aside, those could be actually huge changes for sure. I mean, not every day, though. Right? Not every single day, though. We're going to be attacking any and everything, Mike. Any and everything that decides to be flying around in the deep desert this week is going to get rockets launched. Oh, it's always speculative around here. You know what? It's also speculative? How many people are going to end up being out here with the assaults? Is it just going to be us? Maybe. Is it going to be 7 of us? Possibly. Could it be more than 7? I would doubt it, but maybe. Who knows? Did they fix the repair glitch? I don't even know. It's not the first thing I check when I jump on 2020. Hey, buddy. Why don't you lower your altitude a little bit, pal? You're flying too close to the sun. That's what I'm saying, Gassy. Store them up, run them once a week. But if it's essential enough, then go ahead and do it up. Like, maybe Mike was onto something and they did in fact kind of solidify these boundaries, because I'm pretty sure we've cut through at least one. We didn't get that typical oomph that you hit right when you hit one. Fingers crossed, huh? I'm not positive that we crossed one, though, to be fair. Wow, wow, wow. Look at them pop in all over the place. This is the shield wall that we used to see right at the first couple of weeks of the deep desert, huh? It's nice to see it coming back. Not so great the reason it's coming back, but the people have returned. They've returned to their homeland, where they are protected. You think a combination of scouts and assaults? You don't like the maneuverability of the assault? Honestly, scouts are useless in this meta. In dogfights anyways. Oh, I guess they're not useless, bro. I'm sold on the assaults because you can hightail it the hell out of there if you need to. Like the other day when we were picking out that those 2 scouts that were defending that carrier, and we were trying to dogfight those scouts. Every time they got us into a position where we needed to move, I was able to move, and then we gapped them immediately. But you're not incorrect, Far Out. The aiming on the assault ornithopters is a bit more, it's just different than the scout ornithopters, and the maneuverability is definitely lacking. But the speed, man, I just can't give up the speed. The assault ornithopter with boosters and rockets makes it to where it's going to be harder for a assault ornithopter with storage and booster to just smooth gap you immediately. They'll still be able to gap you, but they won't be able to do it immediately. And a scout ornithopter with a storage, again, it'll still be able to gap you, but not immediately. That's exactly what it needs to be used for, Manzaw. That's what it should have been from the beginning. They should just remove rockets from the scout ornithopter. Damn it, dude. I thought I left something in there, bro. See, this is what we did yesterday. Like, we took it out because we thought we were done transporting shit around, and then we guessed wrong. It's an up-and-coming update, Manzaw. All they did was technical stability fixes this update. They genuinely didn't really do much. Get in, bro. There you go. Oh, yeah. You spent over 2,000 melange on the MK6 assaults last week. The new meta engage. Very nice, Mike. Very nice. I couldn't agree with you more. Could not agree with you more. The assault ornithopters are meta. Unfortunately, what sucks about it is the dogfights, especially on Harmony, are going to now be few and far between, in my opinion, because Spice Melange is just absolutely duped to hell and back on this server. So you're not going out there and harvesting spice, so you're realistically not going to run into too many carrier groups that you might want to go and get into dogfights with. So where are you gonna get into your dogfights, and for what? Bro, why is my CPU getting fucking hammered right now? Yes, Assault, in my opinion, Zip, is for sure the new fighter. The only downside is you can't pocket it. Fighting far out. You wouldn't use an MK6 Assault just to haul shit. What are you, a madman? Well, far out, I'll tell you that when we were picking at those 2 scout ornithopters that were defending the carrier, they kept I couldn't hit them to save my frickin' life, dude. But that was my first time trying to even fire with the assault, and it was my first time dogfighting in weeks. So they got the drop on me more than once, and more than once I was able to gap them and then repair my assault ornithopter and then turn around and then go fight them. So much so that the next time they brought their carrier out, they were in assault ornithopters. So I don't know if that like tells you anything, but those guys were like, fuck that, we're pulling out assault ornithopters because fuck that. Because I was just so easily gapping them. So basically, any ornithopter right now is just gonna gap the shit out of a scout ornithopter. You better catch them and break all of their wings before they even try gapping you, because they're just gonna smooth take it. A pocketed boosted scout or rocket scout? That's a very interesting question that you bring up there, Manzop, because a pocketed boosted scout will help you get out of dodge and avoid you from dying, but a pocketed rocket scout, you might be able to pull out and continue fighting and therefore possibly save your ornithopter. That gives you the second one, so I'd probably run a pocketed scout with rockets. Give me a second. No, I was in an assault with rockets, so we were able to fight. I just wasn't able to land any shots. And even though they were able to land shots, we were able to gap the hell out of them. So when it came time to turn tail, we were easily able to turn tail. Is the whole family up? I don't know. Did you guys hear that banging? What the fuck was that? This is the kitchen chair 2020. The kitchen chair. I let my wife take the computer chair just because the computer chair is not much more comfortable than this chair, to be entirely honest, and she likes that chair better, so I just let her take it. I don't mind. I don't mind this kitchen chair. But not him. Everybody's sleeping right now. These freaking cats over here. Cats be making banging noises all over the place. They're like hunting cats as well. I'm not used to cats that like to hunt as much as these cats do. They'll find a gnat flying through the hallway and they'll straight up chase that thing down for hours, bro. They will not let that gnat survive. It's game over for the gnat. All right, we got the rockets. We got the leader Johns out there. We need to put a crafting bench down so we can craft the wires. I needed to bring some steel out. That's what I needed. I need at least one water storage unit so we can start to be able to craft gas. I might need to replace, like, the generator, possibly, because if they knock the generator, we're cooked. All of the cabin and the tail and the chassis and the cockpit should be fine. Off of one repair should be fine. Manzop brings up a good point. Yeah, they never will, Adam. Great. Manzop brings up a good point that when we were fighting with our assault ornithopter, there was a couple of times where our booster almost got knocked out, which would have then made it a whole lot more difficult to gap those scout ornithopters. It totally is, Adam. It absolutely sucks. It takes what little repercussions you have for getting in PvP in this game, and it just completely gets rid of them. I couldn't agree more. It's really annoying. Oh, we didn't. We didn't, Zip. Trying to think of how long ago it was. It was not that long ago. It wasn't yesterday, obviously, because of the reset. It was a couple days ago. The 100 damage more definitely would make a big difference if I landed any of my shots. That's for sure. It definitely helps. You can literally climb so much faster than the Scout Ornithopter. You just need to manage your heat just a little bit. Just a little bit. But the steady boost schematics that come out help with that as well. Nope, that can go back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you can land your shots, yes, it would absolutely blitz the scouts. It's not that we didn't hit any shots. I did hit a few shots, but I can't see what health their scouts at, so I don't realistically know how much pressure that put on them. All right, we're gonna head back to the Haga Basin. Probably should be just about time for this reset. We might be able to make it back out to the A sector deep desert base before the reset. We need to grab some more rockets and some more missiles. We need to grab those extra couple assault ornithopter rocket pods, and I need to restock on my full suspensors. Steel. I'll grab one of the steel buckets from the Haga Basin and we'll bring that out. I mean, if I get knocked out of the assault ornithopter, I'm either A, pulling out my scout ornithopter with rockets to continue fighting, or more realistically, B, I'm probably going to start flying through the air shooting Ancient Way rockets. I'm always using full suspensors, so I keep 3 of these on me as much as I can. Yeah, we cook through these things all the frickin' time. Like, if I can't pocket the assault ornithopter and I'm getting to a point where they're going to knock me out of the sky, I'm not going to go and fall on the desert. We'll end up pocketing it. Well, not pocketing it. We'll end up crash landing it on an island or something and trying to set up a defense from there somehow. For me, it's not even the extra damage that makes the assaults so devastating, though. What really kicks them into high gear, I'm telling you, is the ability to gap these scout ornithopters with rockets. They just can't keep up, so as long as you're in a position where you can get away before it's too late, you could get into the fight, fly away from the fight, come back to the fight, fly away from the fight, come back to the fight, and they can't do anything about it. Like, that has to be so frustrating. Yeah, Mike, and if you turn and you hightail it out of there before it's too late, you'll get out of there every time. Now, another assault ornithopter with a boost is going to be able to keep up with you, but they're going to have to boost in order to keep up with you, so they'll have to manage their heat. I mean, realistically, loading screen, like, there would have to be probably like 3 scout ornithopters that immediately busted my wings, and now I'm gonna have to crash land into an island, and they're all gonna be right on top of me. I wouldn't have time to disassemble it, but hopefully I could crash it in the middle of the island, which would prevent them from thumping it. At which point I could come back and scoop it up and repair it that way. So, but what I'm thinking is, you know, if we get into a situation like that, we just dump the ornithopter into the middle of an island and we pull out the Ancient Way. Try and chase them off with that, and then possibly disassemble it that way as well. Because if you chase them off with the Ancient Way, you'd then be able to possibly get some time in to disassemble it. Yeah, the assault ornithopter attack's probably gonna be taking place tomorrow, I would assume. I would assume we're getting it all prepped and loaded up and set up and all of that good stuff going. We're gonna try and gather the troops throughout the night, get everybody up and prepped and ready with at least a tier 5 assault ornithopter. If you got a tier 5 assault ornithopter, bring it out. Bring it out. We'll slap some tier 6 rocket pods on that bitch and we'll go have some fun, you know what I mean? But what we're doing tonight, after we're done transporting all of this stuff, is we're going to go cave to cave to cave to cave to see if there's any sort of hidden loots hidden within these caves. I'm oh so curious. steel. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Some steel as well. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, yes. Oh, you know what? Well, I'm gonna swing by. I have not freaking gone. I'm glad you brought that up, Zip. I have not gone to the market literally at all. So before the reset, that's where we'll cook out to. We'll cook out to Arcane and check and see what's up with the market. Can't think of anything else. Honestly, Mike, you're not wrong. That would require me practicing pocketing the fucking Scout Ornithopter in the sky. And with the way that thing crashes to the ground now, that's a whole pain in the ass of a situation. But you're not wrong. Chase him down with the Scout Ornithopter with boost and just continue to Ancient Way them? Yeah, no. You're not wrong. $11 till we're going to get hit with another downtime here, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and take a look at this market and see what sort of shenanigans we've got going on. See if any ancient ways have decided to work their way onto the market. I'm sure they're getting scooped up pretty freaking quickly by the guilds who want to control the ancient way market, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, when you jump out of your Ornithopter, though, the thing takes off to the ground. How's the Shigawire Claw going to help you pocket it? That's what I'm saying. I'd have to really, really get solid at pocketing the Ornithopter before it tanks off to the ground. Ooh, did they finally fix the duping? Maybe that was some back-end changes that they made. So they didn't manage to fix the repair glitch, but they fixed the duping? We can only hope. Look, Chuji figured out if you put it in quotes, it better searches for it. Still not perfect, but it better searches for it. Bruh, 45 mil? Fuck, you think that's gonna drop further, you guys? I got you. You shake a wire down to it rather than up to it. I see. I see. Fuck, did I just try and sell a full suspensor belt? I think we did. Excuse me. I don't know how low the Ancient Way is gonna go. But we're gonna pick one up at 45 mil because we sold a Hallex pick last week for 45 mil, so we'll take that swap for sure. Ooh, Spice Melange all the way back up to 2,800 a piece, you guys. Damn. Damn, bro, that's expensive, dude. That's expensive, dude. You know what I need? Mike, we're on the most hyperinflated server that you'll ever see. Is it ridiculous? I just paid 750,000 Solari for 500 plant fiber? You better fucking believe it is. You better believe it. It's straight insanity.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
Not when it's being duplicated to absolute hell and back, Bender. Absolutely not. It dropped all the way down to 1,100 on this server. And you guys, this is a hyperinflated server where unique schematics are selling for 900 million Solari. Yep, people have lost the plot. Oh my god, nobody's paying 60 million for a static needle. Tell me nobody's that dumb, bro. Where'd the static needle even fucking come from? I bet that's in the I bet that's in a cave. Bro, we're going to go check the caves after this reset, dude. Did they patch duping? Possibly. Uh-oh. Maybe not. The bot farm just hadn't activated itself yet. That looked like a duper, possibly. Well, 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 well. Look who it is. Are they actually banning people for it? The duping? I'd imagine. I'd imagine they are, but it's just a Chinese bot farm that's doing it, so these are their burner accounts, basically. Hello there. My name, Old Man Jenkins. I'm the eldest of the Jenkins, as you can see. We've got 4 L's in our name. My brother, Old Man Jenkins, he only had 3 L's in his name. Therefore, I'm the eldest of the Man Jenkins. Shit. Oh. I mean, yeah, far out, you should do that and get it for yourself, bro. I mean, you'd have to leave the guild temporarily, but if you want to do that and get it for yourself, super cheap, super easy, hell yeah. I would for sure. The more people we get running with it, the better. Look at this dude. Hip hopping his way across the plaza. Stop jumping, sir. Should be a rule around here. Walking only. What's funny, far out, you would literally only need to farm up like 55 stacks of plant fiber. Buy your own ancient way at the market price. And because Harkonnen has it, not everybody in the Harkonnen faction is like trying to hold on to these things. That's why the price is dropping and dropping. So people in the guild need to keep their eye out on this. That's why I picked it up. I've now got 2 extra ancient way schematics that we can work with here. Stop hopping. You guys look like rabbits. Yeah, you shake off your leg, old man. Static Needle's on the market. Static Needle is the worst rapier in the game. It's a complete and total facade. Its description is a lie. Its description is a big, fat, stinky lie. It's basically a tier 6 rapier that does no extra effects. It does nothing extra. But it's on the market. Why is it on the market? I haven't seen it on this week's list. No, I have not. There's a cave out there with a chest. I bet it's in the PvP zone, and I bet it's dropping the static pick. What else it's dropping? God only knows, but this is definitely making me feel like we've missed out on cave chests every single week. These map sites need to get their shit together, and they need to scrape for the cave chests. We need to know about the cave chests. I guess you're right. They could have been holding on to it until now. I guess you're right. You're right. There might not be a cave chest, but presumably there's one somewhere. That's what I'm banking on. I bet there's been 1 or 2 every single week. We're going to check it out. We're going to figure it out. I'm assuming none of them are in the PvE zone because I think we would have heard about that by now. Like, I think somebody in the chat would have come in and said something by now, or somebody in the guild would have said something by now. So we're going to run out to the PvP zone, check out all them spots, and see if we can't find ourselves where exactly this chest is hiding. I'll be right back. It's a good point you make, him, because it was only a couple of weeks ago when the static pick came out. Maybe like 3 weeks ago or something like that. We're going to check the PvP zone. Somebody came in the chat yesterday from a European server and said the cave was in somewhere in the PvP zone. But, like, I think it was him who pointed out they could have totally just been debating. Because they did not give a tile. They didn't give a tile or say what they got out of it. So it might have just been them speculating as well. H10! Yeah, that'll be the first spot we check then. H10. I think you mean J10. I think you mean J10. All the way up in the corner. What do you guys think Dune's going to showcase inside of this Gamescom showcase today? If I had to guess, we're going to get a sneak peek at the next vehicle coming into the game. So if I had to guess, we're going to figure out whether it's going to be a tank or whether it's going to just be like a big-ass transport ornithopter. We know that they are working on making it to where you can carry the cargo between the world map. So you can have a carrier and a cargo running on the world map. So the Dune Awakening showcase is today at 1 p.m. Eastern. You really think that they're going to showcase a no-fly zone, Hayden? I wouldn't assume that they're that far along in development. That to me, when they brought it up in the post that they made, sounded like it was just a random idea that they were throwing at the wall. If I had to guess, we're going to get a showcase of the tank. I think you're right on the tank. Because they're currently working on making it to where the carrier Ornithopter can carry things into the world map. That makes me nervous, Mick, because of all the item disappearing problems that they have with the Assault Ornithopter storage. So if we make that storage 10 times bigger and then we add in a shitload of stuff to it, like, you're talking about possibly losing your entire week's progress if you hit one bad loading screen. 'Oh my days. I wish they would just reset the server when they did the patch, you know? Like, why? Why? J Wolf, hi, how are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Six a.m. is the server up. Alex, the server was up for a bit. And then the server got knocked down. Well, that's why I said him. My knee-jerk reaction was that the next vehicle was going to be a giant carrier that had a giant storage on it, like a big bus in the sky. But since, like you're saying, there's concept art, there's a lot of concept information going around, a lot of like early rumors going around that they are currently working on making it to where the carrier can carry something into the world map. So if they're working on that, I would say that there's no reason for them to come out with a bigger Ornithopter with storage, let's say, and that makes me believe that the next vehicle is in fact going to be a tank. So because the next vehicle is going to be a tank, Hayden might actually be onto something, and they may very well already have in development some sort of like grounded no-fly zones. But in reality, if you jump into Dune Awakening, they could just basically have nobody in Ornithopters and say this is what the no-fly zone would look like, even though none of the functionality of preventing people to fly in that zone is actually there, right? They could like cheese around that where it's like everybody in the showcase, nobody's flying because this is a no-fly zone and that's what we're showcasing. Then they just spawn in a piece of land or whatever. But regardless, I bet we're going to see some tank play, which is cool. Still working on some stuff, but we'll see. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. Dugap's up, Splinter's up, Fury's up. Up next is the Bull. Bull's coming up, and then finally Harmony's going to be coming up in about 15 minutes. We might as well jump on Dugap and make sure that our power's up. I'm pretty sure we had power up until like a day before the next reset. We should still have like 3 days of power at least here. Four days, 19 hours. Very nice. Your cosmetic of choice carries over. The hide helmet setting carries over from server to server. That's interesting. Interesting bit of information there. I suppose it's not in the cosmetic section, so that's probably why none of the cosmetics actually, like, carry over. That do make sense. We're not done messing around on Dugap, J-Wolf. No, we're not done messing around there. It's been put on the back burner, though, that's for sure. We're just making sure that the base stays alive, that the items in the base stay fine. I don't want to take things to the banker. I don't want to deal with all that. Yours doesn't what, him? Give me a second. I'm going to go splash water on my face. I bet if you hide your helmet, it would carry over server to server when you log into that character. Because the hide helmet option is on something completely different than the cosmetics. None of the cosmetics carry over. Like, I have the same chest piece on my other old man, but it's the red and black color variant. You do have the helmet off? Oh, that's interesting. Why'd you take your helmet off, you old fart? I didn't tell you to take your helmet off, Grandpa. Put the helmet on, Grandpa. Yeah, Colonel Sanders, we've had enough out of you. Hello, are we back? We're back. Hello. Hello, world. We're back, but Harmony's not back yet. Son of a bitch. Let me pull up that map so we can route out exactly our path in which we're going to scan through all of these caves. People have said they've been hitting up the A and B sector caves, all the ones in the safe zone, and not finding anything. So we're going to start in the danger zone. We're going to start in the danger zone. This route here will give us a good idea of where bases are as well. So we'll get a nice scan as to where people are putting their bases up so far. You've checked all of the PvP caves, J Wolf, for real? Yeah, we got all week. I'll wait until the last second him and have to grind it out at the very last minute, per usual. Damn. Well, damn, that sucks. I'm still gonna swoop through. Go check them again so we've definitively got it on camera. Video proof. Not a single chest around. Ah, yes. Waku and Wallach. Okay. Do they drop the color variants every single week? Never even heard of that game, Jim. All right, give me a minute, J-Wolf. I'll boot it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Dry Adam coming in, dropping that Prime subscription over on Twitch. You're a madman, my friend. We appreciate you. Hey, it's been a while, but you know what? I think it's time that we get those hips nice and goosey, ladies and gentlemen. Did I say goosey? Oh, I meant loosey. You got to get them loosey before you can get them goosey. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? I like what this one does with his arms. Oh, it's a nice shoulder workout there. So you do a little bit of this, you do a little bit of that. You're going to be nice and loosened up and ready to rumble, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Adam, drop in the Prime. He's a freaking madman. We appreciate you, my friend. The man, the myth, the legend himself. We appreciate you. Sphere, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Flag waving time. Alex gets it. Hey, anytime, Adam. I love answering questions around here. You got a question? I got an answer. And if I don't have an answer, I'll look it up, typically. Jakub! That absolutely sucks. There's a lot of servers that are suffering that problem. They need to combine deep deserts sooner rather than later. That is for sure. It's literal abiotic factors. It's not a game that I've even heard of. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. See here. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, graphics are something that never have bugged me, so the way a game looks never has worried or been something that I really care about. I don't see an image, J-Wolf. Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you. Let me pull the map up. I mean, I'm an old school RuneScape player, Adam, so graphics have never meant squat to me. Oh my days, it takes 25 to 30 minutes on the dot every single week. Yeah, Deep Desert this week does suck, man. It definitely sucks. I can't imagine that many people would be interested in literally camping the pincushion chest piece. Madness. And you're absolutely right. It is the best item out there this week, that's for sure. The tier 6 storm booster for the Scout Ornithopter is good, but that's so easy to get that at this point in time, people probably have dozens of them. People who have been playing the server for weeks now probably have dozens of them. I don't have any of those, so I'm excited about that tier 6 booster. Yeah, Sphere. Most people do. Most people do. They've been out so many weeks, and they come and they drop inside of the crashed ships. So it's like they're so easy to get. They're so easy most of the time. Oh my days. Harmony has showed up 25 minutes later, what I tell you guys. But Obviously, none of the servers are up yet. Not yet. They're not. TK's server is up. Very nice. Very nice. Harmony takes forever to open. Not yet. You got the Walker Sandcrawler engine MK6 from a crashed ship last night. Hey, very nice, very nice. What was the patch notes? Oh god, I have a hard time. What was the patch notes? Nothing. Technical back end fixes. It was a one-liner patch notes. About an hour of downtime for one liner of patch notes description. Did the repair glitch get fixed? No, it did not. Did the duping get fixed? Possibly, but I'm not convinced. But possibly. Such as the duping Jakub, I could not agree more. The dying server is also something they need to take care of. Oh, come on. That was the time it was going to pop up for sure. Damn. The private hosting providers will probably put pressure on them to merge worlds. Well, if we take a look at private servers here, there's already more than 25 sieges that connect to one private server. So the private servers already are combining into It's way more than 25 right there. With these private servers, though, they're the only infrastructure that the private server has to deal with is the individual siege. Because all of these individual sieges connect to Funcom's server, Funcom's Deep Desert server. The Deep Desert server is held on Funcom's end, is it not? Finally, we're up. So Funcom literally made the private server hosting company open up their own deep deserts. That's already such like a backwards ass situation, dude. Thought that the reason that they weren't allowing for like 10x resource servers to pop up, or like allowing for these server owners of each individual siege to have that many options available to change things around, had to do with the fact that they were all connecting to Funcom's deep desert that was hooking those servers in. I think it'd be wild if Funcom literally forced the private companies to host a deep desert that they then put X amount of sieges into. And if that's the case, then the private companies have figured out how to get more than 25 sieges per deep desert. So I think Funcom needs to figure that shit out. I don't understand why they would be so restrictive on like the stuff that they allow private servers to do then. It seems like a strange choice. Yep, you're correct. The server hosting company is forced to run the deep desert. The server hosting companies have already figured out how to put multiple or more than 25 sieges into one deep desert, though. That's why you have some private servers with like 50 sieges that all connect to one deep desert. But you're right, even then, as soon as, well, I mean, fuck, they could probably just keep connecting sieges endlessly. even when other people's like sieges fall off population wise. Notorious, that seems to happen for about like 10 minutes after the reset every single time. Sometimes it'll be like acting hot and sometimes it won't. They could easily merge deep deserts. How could they not? Are we talking about Funcom here? Funcom could take 25 sieges from server A that connect to Deep Desert A, and then 25 sieges from server B that connect to Deep Desert B, and then they can make it after the weekly reset. Those 50 sieges connect to Deep Desert C. They could easily merge deep deserts. They wouldn't obviously do that midweek, but during the weekly reset, they could now make it to where those 50 sieges connect to a new deep desert that's holding 50 sieges rather than 25. And if they don't have the tools to get that done, then they need to get that shit done. Otherwise, servers are just going to continue to bleed out, and people are going to keep funneling into the most populated server in whichever region that they're in. Like, they got to do something to stem the bleed. Damn, did it really, Notorious? That's what I was saying earlier, is that people have been having the worm breach on top of them. Well, like Sphere's saying, Hayden, obviously they don't know how to do it if they don't have the tools to be able to do it. Which, I mean, is just another Funcom L. Just another L. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, Notorious. Yeah, I'm telling you, people have been saying that the worm is breaching on top of them. And it's an insta-death. Like, they didn't get... There was no breach and then chase, it was just breach death. I'm telling you, mining spice right now is definitely risky business with the whole worm situation that's going on. Like, I haven't heard what Notorious is talking about. I haven't heard people mention that yet, but I've definitely heard them talk about the worm breaching right directly on top of them, which is just as dangerous. You think this is a good patch, to be honest? I don't know if that's being... I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Yurism. Yeah, them back-end changes that they knocked out. Killer, bro. Excellent, excellent work. They got a patch through without breaking too many things, so... At least that we can tell. Nothing happened in the patch, Kutch. They didn't... I mean, nothing that they made us aware of. They basically said in the patch that they did some back-end changes. That was the patch notes. You've seen the worm breach under somebody? Interesting. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard a lot of people complaining about it. At the large spice field, so like Notorious is saying, when you have multiple people farming, that might be the worst time to do it. Yes, sir, that might be the worst time to do it. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing, Notorious, is people are losing their Ornithopter and all of their gear because the worm's breaching right under them. Straight up insta-death. And what sucks about that is the worm's like the most punishing death inside of this game. You'd think maybe in PvP somehow. Nope. Nope, you get your ass eaten by that worm, you're losing everything. Alright, give me a minute, and then we're gonna go run through these caves. What's funny about that, 2020, I agree with you entirely. But they somehow make fucking financial success. They somehow make these games a financial success. I don't get it. I don't get it either. But there's definitely several teams over at Funcom that are just phoning it in and running it like it's a complete 9 to 5, not worried about, not a passion project for them anymore. I mean, like, I can't have 700 hours in this game and say, like, I haven't enjoyed my time at least somewhat inside of this game. So it's like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword there a little bit. There's a solid skeleton to this game. There's just no meat on the bones. And that seems to be par for the course for these guys. This guy's fucking buggy mining over here. I know, yeah, I didn't see any. I mean, I didn't get attacked by an ornithopter or anything, so. We'll leave him alone. He can buggy mine. I'm not worried about a miner right now. He can mine all day. I'm looking for some shit. Where the fuck are the caves at? There it is. My God, bro, for real. Hello? Knock, knock. Do you have a chest for me? Hey, hey, hey! I said chest, not mines. What the hell? Oi! Oi! Now, those last two chests were hidden. I never searched these caves thoroughly. I never searched these caves at all. The last two were incredibly hidden, though. So we're going to be sure to give these things a nice, solid check. Does a scanner scan chests? Okay, apparently it forces mines to respawn. Huh, I didn't know a scanner scanned chests. Okay. Interesting information there. Onward. There's a little base right there. A little base right there. Yeah, last week, there was a chest that was up high on the ledge over in C3. And then C7 was all, C7 was all tucked away as well. When did the worm bug start? When the deep desert wiped? No, it happened when they put in that patch where they moved the spice fields. I don't know if that lined up with the wipe or not. What server are we on? We're on Harmony, John. Yeah, I didn't realize the scanner scanned up on chests. I'm gonna have to start using that when I'm running through these labs and shit, because I'm never paying attention to where the chests are. Onward. Cave number 2. Is it gonna have anything juicy in it? I'm tending to believe J-Wolf here in that he's searched through all of these and there's not a damn thing. Also, here we go again. I'm searching the wrong island. Yep, definitely searching the wrong island again. Classic. Here we go. We got for me, Cave? You got anything? Hey, hey, hey! What the hell even was that? Hey, buddy, relax, okay? We don't need to fight. You and I don't need to... Nice try, pal! You should have thought I was coming in. You're done for, bud. You're done for. Hit him with the one more. Yeah! And then one more, maybe. Yes! Come on, that's it. You should be out of health by now. This is where the unique was last week. Alrighty, well then, it doesn't seem to be in this one. No, J-Wolf, I'm checking all the caves to document it. Documented proof. We flying, and we off. We brought a fuel cell with us. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? We came prepared. We've got gas for days. I think it does scan nodes as well. Apparently it scans frickin' everything. These ones do look, these do look somewhat new, don't they? That's a good point, OMC. You make an excellent observation there. These do look like they are new rock formations. Finally, something new. I'm sure these will just get copy and pasted all over the place, but eventually they'll have enough where it's like, okay. Okay, fire. There's fire on the ground. Ooh, this is a big cave right here. It's thick. Hup. Ah, now this is where you'd expect to find a nice hidden chest, wouldn't you? Not today. Well, I mean, that's a hidden chest, kinda, isn't it? Did the shader list go up? I didn't even notice. And we're off. Everybody ignore the crack in the sand. That's the legendary sand crack. That's a big old web right there, isn't it? It's thick. Oh, you thought you could hide from me? Think again. You done. Oh. Now you done. This cave model is in the starter zone. All the cave models have been the same. The rock formations is what looks different. These islands don't look the same. There's new islands out here. Nailed it. Oh, here we go. This is where people could knock down some paste if they so wanted to, I guess. Weird. I don't know why the hell you would want to do that, but... Why am I not opening the chests? I don't know. It's a good point. Good point. We're just out here looking for any unique chests. J-Wolf already confirmed that he did not find any unique chests inside of any of the caves in the PvP zone. Not that I don't believe him, but I do want to get video documentation here. We've got 2 more caves to search out here in the PvP zone. And we'll know for sure that whoever was in the chat last night was either speculating or debating. Because they aren't cosmic chests. Sphere gets it, yeah. We're after the majestical chests. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, very interesting. It's a strange looking base right there, isn't it? That is a weird one, bro. That's the kind of shit you see pop up on DoGap. Very interesting. Ghost, hello, hello, hello. How long have we been streaming? 6.5 hours. Nothing in the caves this week. John's done the rounds as well. Ooh, several caves not posted on the website. Yet again, the website not able to scrub all of the caves. That's something to take note of. Good to see you, though, Ghost. Hope you're doing well. Min-maxing the time running around. Him gets it. Him gets it for sure. Realistically, all you pull out of that is the fiber or that micro sandwich fabric as well as the other things. So, not that it's not useful, but kind of turns into one of those things that you have more of than you need. Ooh, Ghost found some of the hidden caves as well. None of them with a chest in it. Interesting. Interesting. So, it's good to know that this website's not, or these sites that are pulling these maps are not 100% accurate. Last week, being able to pull the Halleck's pick out of the cave has me curious as to what we may have possibly missed out on in any other week of the deep desert up until this point, you know? Oh shit, here we go. This is a hidden cave right here. This is not on the map. Right? Oh no, this is on the map. I'm an idiot. I just had my marker in the wrong spot. Yeah, this one's pegged. Wait, no it ain't. Fuck no it ain't. I was going to H6 and G6. There's another one over there. This one's not pegged. This one is hidden. Huh. Freaking interesting. Hey, you didn't see no. Oh fuck, I thought it was a chest, dude. Damn it. This looked like a chest, man. I mean, obviously it's a chest, but it looked like one of the chests I needed. It looked like one of the chests we were looking for. It's not. Bro, my shield got blitzed. Oh, it's because I was using the scanner. Duh. I don't feel like doing 40 minutes of shitty PvE, Mick. Just to get cucked by some log-out camper. Realistically, with that being the best piece this week, that's going to be our best spot to get into PvP in, though. There's a lot of Pardo's hoods on the market. So the Pardo's hood comes from that one shipwreck fib in the safe zone that has nothing attached to it on the map. When you hover over it on the map, it says it doesn't show you anything. That's where people in the chat have been telling me they've been getting Pardo's hood. But again, I don't know why people would use Pardo's hood. That thing is ass. Nah, we searched a cave that was exactly like that last week. I think that was about all of the nooks and crannies in it. Ooh, very nice, Ghost. Very nice. Yeah, Skull, where they sit out the chest and they log out and then they log in and then they take the loot and then they sit and then they log out. Shit. So you do all the work of the dungeon just to get to the end and find out that there's no chest for you. It's like by definition getting cucked almost, you know what I mean? No chest here. Yeah, they still allow that. They haven't fixed that. And that's what's annoying, John, is like, you go through that whole process as a regular player, and somebody else was log out camping it, and now, if you want to walk out of there with anything, you literally just have to sit there. Yeah, we've had to do that multiple times on Dew Gap, where we just end up having to wait. Either for the log-in camper to log in so we can take his ass out, or for the chest to respawn. Dima! Why don't they prevent people from being able to disconnect and reconnect in the PvP zone? Honestly, I don't know. There's a dozen different frickin' methods that they could use. I mean, fingers crossed, Skull, now that they have all of the PvE situation all settled, that they can focus in on actually handling some of these PvP mechanics that just are not balanced or just not even, don't even need to be in the game. Like respawning right on top of a chest inside of the PvP ship, or log out camping these chests. I don't think that's new, OMC. I think that's been happening the whole time. I could be mistaken. I'm never paying attention to such things like that. Has that moon been there the whole time? I don't know. Yeah, definitely. And every time they add new code to this long-ass strand of spaghetti code that they have, Ghost, it breaks the game even more. Here we go. This is the last cave, the last chance. Well, fuck, dude, I didn't see this room last time. We might have missed a room in that other cave. Damn it. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. That one curved off and directly jumped into this thing. Oh god, oh god, oh god. We made it. Yeah, I would have definitely... It definitely didn't have that hook off to the right. The moons actually cycle, huh? Some of the shit they decided to go through the trouble of coding when some of the other shit in this game that they just decided to not code at all blow my fucking mind. In that new room, did I look up? Well, I didn't, but now I will. Nada. Well... No secret chests inside of any of the marked caves or that one hidden cave. That doesn't mean there's not one out here. But there's not one out here that we're gonna find. The Regis triple shot for 1.2 million. Very nice, John. Very nice. I think the Regis is going for like 40 million on this server, some stupid like that, because it is hyperinflated. That, or because the Regis was in the PvE zone, it might have tanked in price. But this server is massively hyperinflated. Last week, the online maps had a larger icon for C3 Cave. Interesting. C7 had a cosmic chest as well. It's interesting that they would have, if that's the case, and the websites put a larger symbol on them because they knew a cosmic chest was in there, I'm wondering why they didn't label what was in the chest. How's the cave exploring going? There's nothing out here, Zip. Like Sphere said, none of the icons match up. It's been a couple of days since the wipe now. They learned last week, because last week when we first found the Helix pick, it was not on the map. It was not on any of the maps. But the day after, it was on the maps. So I figured this week, if there was going to be something in a cave, they would have found it right away, because they knew it was something that they now needed to look for. Austin sold it for $1 million and now he can't sell it for 400,000. Yeah, that's what sucks when they bring out these powerful weapons or armor pieces into the PvE zone. You know, people don't have to risk anything to go get them. It's a free grab for everybody on the server. It's not a first come, first serve type basis. They fixed the repair bug in the deep desert by mistake. I bet anything it was not intended. Oh, they fixed it by mistake? Apparently the repair bug's still working though, so. More like linguine rather than spaghetti, yeah. They should have base chests like an Ark that it shows the RSS or item on the side. You dump everything and it scoops from the ground and puts in the proper chest. I mean, God, bro. You think Funcom can pull some shit like that off? No. I heard the Deep Desert got fixed last week. The Deep Desert repair got fixed last week. But Haga Basin still running just fine. Alrighty. Was that Pentashield there the whole time? I don't think it was. Let's see. Let's double check here real quick. Let's see where we're at. We got rockets for days. Big. Missiles for days. Huge. The ability to craft up some fuel. Clutch. To repair our shit. We don't have any of the materials to repair our shit, but if we did, we could. Craft welding wire? Yes. Alrighty, the Assault Ornithopter Attack Bay, if you will, is now up and running and functional. Let me double check here. Okay, it's not going to show me when I'm in the vehicle. Let's make sure that we set up the pentashields properly here. Yep, that's on guild. And that is on guild as well. Big. We need to go add perms to the second guild. Oh, I already added perms to the second guild. Okay. Fantastic. Alrighty, so we now have the Assault Ornithopter Attack Base, the Cheese Grater version 2.0 next to the Juicer version 1.0. Ready to go. So that way, tomorrow, everybody in the guild, anybody in the guild who wants to get an Assault Ornithopter ready, we're going to fly out into the deep desert in a group tomorrow. As many people as we can get together and who are down to go. Tier 5 Assault Ornithopter, Tier 6 Assault Ornithopter, it doesn't matter. We'll get you hooked up with some rocket pods. We'll get it rolling, and we're going to go and wreak some havoc, hopefully, on the server tomorrow. Because there's no schematics to fight for in the labs, I'm hoping we're going to find more people in the sky. We're going to have to be checking spice fields. We're going to have to be checking islands. We're going to have to be checking all over the place. But if we fly out in a group, we should definitely be able to cause some mayhem. You see that guy right there? We'd fucking ruin his day. We're going to blow his ass out of the sky. Boom, boom, boom. There is no extra loot cave this week, Fuza, unfortunately. How little thought they put into the simple things. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? D6 shipwrecks, basically a free shipwreck this week, correct. No enemies, no PvP. Just a piece of cake shipwreck. It gets you the, what's it get you? It gets you the, that stupid helmet. It's got shitty loot in it. That helmet that Fib was talking about, I forget what it was called. Some dumbass desert helmet that helps you with the heat. Pardo. I'm like, man, I could. It's on the name of it. The name of it was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, the Pardo hood comes out of there. Yeah, we got cheese and we got juice running. Absolutely, the breakfast of champions. So, like I said, anybody in the guild who wants to get an Assault Ornithopter up and running, whether it be Tier 5, Tier 6, doesn't matter. Expect to come out here and lose it, but also expect to come out here and blow some people out of the sky. Tomorrow, we're going to be getting down on this, and we're going to be pulling these out. At the very bare minimum, I'm pulling an Assault Ornithopter out tomorrow, and we're going to be causing some damage. Like I said, anybody else who wants to join up is more than welcome to. The D3 lab layout is very different. I'm glad to hear that they're finally starting to change those labs. But hey, you guys, I feel like absolute shit. We are going to cut the stream here. I'm gonna go try and sweat this sickness out of my system as quickly as possible. Regardless, we'll be going live tomorrow, but I am gonna hop off and try and sweat this out of my system. We've also kind of been falling behind a little bit when it comes to the cleaning, some extra cleaning around the house that I need to knock out. I appreciate everybody stopping by. It was another wild day, bro. Over on Twitch, it's been just absolutely fucking crazy. We had Dry Adam come in, drop the prime. We had Slice and Dice come in and drop a prime. But on top of that, man, we just been hitting numbers over on Twitch that I would have never expected. I do truly appreciate it. It wouldn't happen if you guys didn't decide to swing by. And speaking of that, YouTube's been absolutely freaking insane as well. I definitely appreciate all you guys over on the YouTube for sure. Top fans of the night is him coming in at number 1, followed by Loading Screen at number 2, OMC there at number 3, Hayden number 4, Zeus 5, number 6 is Kutch, followed by Adam Far Out and Naruto at 7, 8, and 9, and then finally Notorious number 10, Eurism at 11, Mick. We appreciate all you guys, man. We really do. Like I said, this wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for you guys deciding to swing by. I do genuinely appreciate it. And again, we will be pushing this live tomorrow. And after I'm done trying to sweat this sickness out in the bath, I'll probably be on here doing some grinding out. So if anybody in the guild needs me, hit me up on Discord or hit me up in the guild chat. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.